Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Margaret Court Arena. If you're just arriving, the music you'll be hearing all today is all Australian music, so if you feel like getting up and dancing or singing along, please feel free to do so. If you would like to do that on Australia Day, great to see a lot of green and gold and obviously Australian colours in the crowd too. But all Aussie music today. We've been pumping the music through a lot of the courts here for this Australian Open, and today will be all Australian. And don't forget, we have, after this match, we have an official ceremony, an official opening of Margaret Court Arena, with Margaret Court herself being here for that particular opening, which is great. An absolute Grand Slam legend, and obviously Margaret Court Arena named after her. And then we've got Stan Wawrinka, the defending champ, and then we've got the Madison Clash as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please give our linesmen and women a big round of applause as they make their way out to Margaret Court Arena. Tough job, but they get it right. Don't forget, mums and dads of the ANZ Hot Shots, hashtag Rally for Good on all your Instagram photos, and $2 thanks to ANZ will go to Tennis Cares, a charity. Ladies and gentlemen, Margaret Court Arena are about to get play underway for this Australia Day. Fantastic to have you along today. And please give a big welcome for the Legends doubles to Jonas Björkman and Thomas Johansson from Sweden. Normally plenty of fun to be had on the Legends doubles as well. And speaking of legends, these two certainly are. Please put your hands together for Tom Woodbridge and Mark Woodford from Australia. Tossed, and as the boys make their way to their respective ends or stop for a photo, please put your hands together for young Paris Duncan in the middle there from Newbank. Well done, Paris. That'll be a photo to pop on the wall. Some genuine Grand Slam champs right there. Well done, Paris, and well done to the ANZ Hotshot kids as well. Fit for Kids from St Kilda and Yalambee Tennis Club as well. doubles titles, 3 at the Australian Open, 2 French, 3 Wimbledon, 1 US Open title, 3 Davis Cup championships. Championships as well. Former world number 4, got to the quarterfinals twice at the Australian Open, semi-finalists at Wimbledon and the US Open. From Sweden, put your hands together for Jonas Björkman. And his partner this morning, a semi-finalist at Wimbledon, quarter-finalist at the US Open, silver medal at the 2008 Olympics as well. But in 2002, he took out the Australian Open Championship right here at Melbourne Park in the men's singles. Thomas Johansson. The two boys at the other end that have been singing along to the All-Australian songs on Australia Day. The man in the lighter blue colouring played with Mark Woodford and with Jonas Björkman. 16 Grand Slam men's doubles titles, 9 at Wimbledon, 3 at the US Open, 3 Australian Opens and 1 at the French. 7 Grand Slam mixed titles as well, an Olympic gold medal in 1996. In singles, he got to the 4th round at the Australian Open twice and the semi-finals at Wimbledon. His son's on the singing stage these days. Please welcome from Australia, Todd Woodbridge. And the man next to him in the darker blue and orange trim, 12 Grand Slam doubles titles, 1 at the French, 2 at the Australian Open, 3 at the US and 6 Wimbledon titles. He won another US Open with John McEnroe as well. 4 singles titles, enjoyed Davis Cup success in 1999 and the gold medal as well in 1996. Collectively, the Woodies have got 61 ATP titles, 11 Grand Slams and both Hall of Famers. This man from Australia, Mark Woodford. And the man who has the challenge of being in the chair overseeing this morning's Legends doubles encounter. He's from Iran. Please welcome Ali Khatimi. Surely your aim's better than that, Mark. Really, I'm standing up. Now I should have caught that, shouldn't I? Should have been a cricketer. Something I said. So, ladies and gentlemen, show plenty of support for these 4 legends of the game as part of the Australian Open Big Mac Legends Series. Get yourself involved because you'll see some stunning tennis, some marvellous doubles tennis as well. And as I said, lots of Grand Slam titles between these guys in singles, in doubles, in mixed doubles, the whole lot. So you're seeing some absolute legends, Aussie Open Big Mac legends.
First to 4 games wins the set, tiebreak at 3 games all, no ad scoring, and if the ball hits the net board on its serve and bounces within the correct service box, play will continue. Woodford won the toss and elected to serve. Go to the left, yeah? Go to the left, please. Good set. Good forward to speed. Back. Love 15.
Come on, David.
15 all.
Oh!
15, that's it. There's you.
You still don't like that one, eh? Nope. Nightmares. I just see the toss and then it's automatically there. Ah! Oh!
There's he. What's it? Good. Rodman, behind. First game.
Yeah, come in. It's better than when he played.
Julia.
Ja, das ist es. Love 15.
Sorry, I didn't mean it to be that good.
I forgot that you coached me for 1 month.
That's right, I know what you said.
Love desert.
This is not going to be nice.
Okay. I remember rightly, you like the big one down the T.
No?
Okay. Oh, gosh, I did.
15, is it?
Even if I was going, I wasn't going to get it. Oh!
30. Is it?
You sure? You sure? Great, cool. Yeah. Way out.
Okay. You okay, Art?
That's it, blame the racket.
2 games to love. Love 15. $15. Thirty, 15.
Yo!
40, 50. Okay. Good bit, good bit. Björkman Johansson lead, 2 games to 1.
Can't sit down, JB. Oh, yeah.
Too high. $15. 15 all.
Great volley, Teddy.
Go, Paul, come on. Yours, yours.
30-15.
I'm turning 40 this year. He's turning 50.
Oh, yeah.
30 all. Forty. That's it. Go. Björkman Johansson. Björkman Johansson lead. 3-1. Love 15.
Always be. I want lucky. Go ahead, slave you.
15 all.
Yours.
30-15.
Yeah. Oh!
30 all.
Oh!
40. That's it.
Great start, Mark.
Good. It was your call. Björkman Johansson lead 3-2.
Ollie, can you hear me?
Good volley, boys. Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
way after this. Gonna have a chance.
Challenge? Maybe? No challenge? We can wait another 5 seconds. Yeah, check with your coach's box and then you can challenge. Powerful challenge.
Björkman Johansson challenging the call on serve. Goes bowled out. Love 15. Björkman Johansson have 2 challenges remaining.
Did
15.
not hear Todd say I'm turning 50.
15. Proceed.
Why did you get that?
15. 14.
I need oxygen.
Yeah. 30. 14.
Yours.
2s. Deciding points, receiver's choice. Woodbridge with 4. 3 games all, tiebreak.
Is it tiebreak?
Tiebreak, 2 point, 2 point.
Tiebreaker, yeah? Yeah. Okay. You want to explain the 9-point tiebreak?
Too difficult. They know. They know. I made it. I need the paper.
Everybody, this is a 9-point tiebreak. That means the first team to 5 points wins 4-all. Last point counts. If you want to know your history, that was the original tiebreak about 30 years ago. Maybe 40.
Björkman Johansson. Wano.
Comes to me. Doing a bit wrong the other day.
2-1. Björkman Johansson. Three-one. Björkman Johansson.
Kids are grown up.
Three-two. Björkman Johansson. Four-two.
Great shot.
Great job.
Thanks.
Björkman Johansson. Game first serve, Björkman Johansson. 4 games. New balls, please.
Sit down and change and just work out what the Australian team you need to do to lift to get involved in this match. Todd, what needs to happen?
Mark needs to get a little quicker. And these guys need to get a little older, the other blokes. You know, the hardest part about playing today is that it's 3 against 1. Is that everyone over that side, I played with 2 of them and I coached the other one, so we all know each other's strengths and weaknesses so well.
Well, I'll leave you to sit here with all your mates. Any volunteers to play with Todd the next set? We got any volunteers at all? I'll go over to the team over here. Right of reply for you, Buck.
Right of reply. Todd, don't miss another smash, buddy, okay? You did have the best smash in the world, but you're really blowing on it right now.
Now, gentlemen, it is Australia Day. We don't want to be too parochial, but maybe if we could sort of have this wedge here support Sweden. What do you think? Hands up if you want to support the Swedes. Yes? We need this wedge here. What do you think, boys?
Well, I think it's a great idea. We need some support against these guys.
For you?
Absolutely. I'll try to at least have the colours. Not the perfect blue, but not the perfect blue for Aussie.
You've got a little bit of glue. It does look a bit more Swedish blue than Aussie blue.
Could be, could be.
All right, we like you.
But I meant well.
You did mean well. All right, so you guys happy to support the Swedes? All right, well, be loud. Everyone else happy to support the Woodies? All right, get yourself involved. The Woodies need a bit of a lift. You people are still trying to work out Swedish chants, aren't you? Boys, can you help them out with any chants up there? Jonas, they need some chants. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. Where did that come from? Give them a quick bit of advice on a couple of chants.
We are Swedish, who are you?
We are Swedish, who are you? Is that what you want? Yellow and blue. The yellow and black, yellow and blue.
Oh, I got to this wicked side. Okay. So it's 15 up there.
Oh. 15.
I got cold in the changeover.
You
never taught me that one.
That's it. There's you.
Oh!
40, that's it. Good. Your turn, Johnson. First game, second set. Low. Fifteen. 15, merci. There's you.
Take that back over there, will you? Anything else?
No, Jack, my heart rate's about 200.
I'm warmed up now. Right, 30 on.
My legs are going to collapse.
Thirty, 40.
Come on, deep breaths.
Deuce. Deciding point to Deuce.
And again.
Net.
Keep playing them.
Line! No!
Yeah. Good, beautiful.
You gotta play next.
One game on.
Didn't you see me hit it off?
15.
Yeah, come on.
Fifteen. There's 15. There's you.
I need help with the reading, Mark.
From below, suck it in, relax those shoulders.
210 on the tee. Okay. You better watch out.
40-30. Yeah. Workman Johansson.
I was so scared of missing that blow. How shot are going to blow off? I tried to hit it 180.
Workman Johansson lead 2-1. Love 15. Fifteen all. There's 315.
I think we have two now. Yeah. That sounded so chest thumping, that one.
Third two. Forty. Dukes, deciding point.
I look forward to this one. Normally you went down a little bit further. Does it look the same?
Tell me when I start moving down.
Johan Johansson lead, 3 games to 1. There's Elo. Thirty, 15. 40, 15. Forty, 30. Deuce, deciding point.
I'll take it. Still set point. Yeah, don't get tight. Come me a double.
Yeah, and second set, Johan Johansson. 4 games to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Love 15.
Yes!
15 all.
Let's count. Because he played defense. Yeah.
30-15.
This is what we're good at.
40-15. Good result for first game. That's it.
Guys,
Love 15. Love 30.
come on, Teddy!
Love 40. Fifteen 40. Thirty 40. Game. Good. 2 games to love.
We're going to do like a Kyrgios, Pekka. Come back. 2 sets down. Come back. Not if you serve like that.
Love 15. Love Bessie. Fifteen. 30 all.
Yeah.
30-40. Deuce. Good. Your turn, Johansson. Woodbridge Woodford leads against Suwan.
I have to throw that racket. Yeah, it's flying off too quick. 13, 14.
Ringing? Okay, thank you.
By the way, you've got a Swedish flag. You guys got a Swedish flag there too. Get stronger. Now we have 3. Yeah. Sorry.
15 love. $30 love. $30-15. $40-15. $40-30.
Exciting point.
Yeah. Björkman Johansson. Two games in.
Here we go. Do I leave like a fraction early?
I'd rather do the paper with all mine.
So close to the net too, wasn't I? Just all over it.
Oh! 15 love. Thirteen. Fourteen. By 3 games to 2.
I tried so hard to do it. Yeah. But I think the speed gun is wrong.
It felt better.
Love 15. Fifteen. 30-15.
Wave that flag on that shot.
Challenging the call right near the ball was pulled out. Sergio. That's it. game, Björkman Johansson. 3 games all, tiebreak. Zero, Woodbridge Woodfall. Two zero, Woodbridge Woodfall. Two one, Woodbridge Woodfall. Two all. Three two, Björkman Johansson.
It's 3-2, Mark.
It's Australia Day, we're giving it to you.
Four two.
Four two.
4-2. Björkman Johansson.
Okay, then that's it. We don't have nets here. I know.
3-all.
No worries.
4-3. 4-all. So this is match point, guys?
This is match point, yeah. Well, are you trying to make us more uptight, or?
Match point. Game and third set.
Huh? Yeah. I think it's the 5-4. Power. That's 9 points. No, 5-4.
It's 5-4.
5-4 you got. If you didn't know, we can replay, but this is very...
Was that 4-all?
Yeah.
Yorkman, you answer lead by 2 sets to 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we eventually got the scoring right, I think. So it's two sets apiece. I think they're just working out the scoring now. There will be. Is it 2 sets apiece? Is that right?
No, it's 2 sets to 1.
2 sets to 1.
Yeah, but we didn't realise we'd won the set. We're so concentrated.
Now the Margaret Court ceremony will start at 12:45. Will be preparation starting for Margaret Court ceremony. Yes, Jonas.
Yes, I thought he was a tournament director. He should know, eh?
Well, I would have thought, Todd. There seems to be an element of confusion out here.
No, but it was match point to them at 4-3.
While they're working that out, at 12:45, preparations will start for the 1 o'clock ceremony for the official announcement here of the Margaret Court announcement. 12:45, preparations will start. So I'll let you work accordingly on that one. It's now 12:28. What might be easiest, I think, is maybe a tie break. Yes, we'll play a tie break. That sounds good.
I've written the same tiebreaker. Same? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going 1 tiebreaker to decide the match. Best of 9 points, first team reaching 5.
What's that? Todd's the organizer of the score.
Todd organized it. Yorkman Janssen.
Yeah.
(2-0) Björkman Janssen. (3-0) Björkman Janssen.
I saw this again. Come on, Mark! What's the score, Mark? 0.
4-0. Björkman Johansson.
Match point, right?
Game, set match, Björkman Johansson. Three sets to 1.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, mate.
Thank you.
We sorted it out.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Margaret Court official ceremony that will be taking place. Preparations will start on that very soon, and then at 1 o'clock that unveiling will unfold with Margaret Court herself here, which will be fantastic. Then Stan Wawrinka against Guillermo Garcia Lopez, and then the clash of the Madisons, Keys and Bringle, all USA clash in the women's singles as well. So the boys are just doing some signing. That's the Swedish sector over there, so they were the ones supporting the Swedes, I think, as well. Mark, what happened in the end there? How did all that unfold? Because who actually won?
Fair and square, we won. No, they, Thomas and Jonas got through. We're trying to implement that fast four format, which hopefully you all enjoy. Did you understand what was going on? It's a
Actually, if you did, put your hand up and we'll...
It's a heck of a lot easier for us. A little less time, and these days, I think in our aging years, we can only last in short bursts.
Well, you did beautifully in short bursts, Jonas. You were happy with your Swedish quarter, and obviously you had a great supporter here. So that made 3 in total. We didn't want to go overboard with your support.
No, not today. It's Australia Day, so I mean, we had to take it easy today.
Now, you played with this man, obviously, as well. So did he. He seems to be the integral link. Who was the best you played with, though?
Thomas? No, that is quite easy, I have to say. I learned a lot from Todd. He changed my volley from the first week, so he put quite a lot of pressure straight away, changing the forehand grip. But I wish I had the opportunity, because I don't think I played with Mark. Maybe once, yeah. But I would have loved to play maybe another one. But I think we probably didn't do well, since we not remember.
Yeah, for that one. The 2002 singles champ as well. Give him a big round of applause, please, Thomas Johansson. Great to have you along. You still look fighting fit, ready to go.
Well, I don't know about that, but it's a lot of fun to be back. I have great memories from Melbourne, and this time I brought the whole family, so it's a lot of fun to see my 2 kids up in the stand.
Fantastic. So we're about to give us a wave. There they are. Oh, look at that. Fantastic. And Mum's having a wave too, is she?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
Great to have you along, Todd. Just quickly to round it off, you're still super competitive. You've got the silver wheels going there. You got yourself up and about, but you must love it.
Yeah, fast shoes make you think faster, at least, when the legs don't want to go anymore. But it's been so much fun to get back out and play and really enjoy, and play against these guys is actually quite difficult, because they still play quite a lot. You can tell they're in very good form. So Thomas is out. He does a little bit of work with H&M and Thomas Burditch, so he's hitting balls with the big guns all the time. So our ball looks a bit slow for him.
Yeah, he looks splendid in the aqua and the white. And just quickly, for people in Margaret Court Arena, we're about to unveil the official ceremony. Just what she means to Australian tennis. Over 60 Grand Slam titles, just enormous.
Well, I think the beauty of this stadium is it now matches the performances of Margaret Court. She's the greatest Grand Slam champion in women's tennis, 52 Grand Slam titles. And if you talk about Serena and everybody in the modern age, she is the legend. And so to be able to have her name in this house right now, I think is appropriate.
Absolutely. Please give them all a big round of applause. We're not far away from this official unveiling. Todd Woodbridge, Mark Woodford, Jonas Björkman and Thomas Johansson. back when we dropped that first set to last year's runner-up dominated civil cabinet as a record. Great memories that won the title here in 2012 and 13. And of course, she comes in unseen for the first time in quite a bit of while. Look at Robin Park, everyone, for day 8 action here at the first Grand Slam of the year. A big second week coming up in the back of Nick Berrios and his epic 8-6 win on high sets arena last night. And look at the ramp-ups, you might like an upgrade to Long Lake Arena. There are still tickets available. We have the ticket booths for the day session and also the night session tonight. If you've got tickets to the Margaret Court Arena, so that's a reminder in half an hour's time, the official opening ceremony for Margaret Court Arena. Of course, later on today, we'll be Feliciano Lopez up against Milos Granic, not before 5 o'clock. The Williams have been playing out there at the moment, so some legends with the juniors going on the outside courts, the Asian Pacific Tennis League as well, so make sure you want to ride around. And don't forget, we're on Greenstone over tonight. If you're going to see some live music from 6 o'clock, who is now on Breakaway, we'll headline the live entertainment on the Hollywood stage. And just before that, around about 4:30 this afternoon, Ross Wilson as well on this Australian Day. So plenty going on, right around at the precincts, some great action coming up on Ron Labour. All 4 matches for a spot in the quarterfinals of this year's Australian Open. So let's take it back inside Margaret. The Hills ready to go for the third set for a spot in the quarterfinals of the Silver Open. Last year's runner-up against Victoria Azarenka, winner this time of 2012-13, and we're coming into a third set.
Two, two, two. Hey, 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 two, two. Hey, 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 two, two.
This is the place for surprises and passion, capturing the iconic and truly memorable, famed for marathons of endurance, captivating characters, and those moments we all remember. All that makes this court great continues, surprises, epics, and the unforgettable. Today on Australia Day, we witness the rebirth of a court, a stadium, a legacy. Now the sky can be summoned with a push of a button, revealing not just the city, but also a future. This court's legend was cemented the day it was branded, with our most successful player, now forever known as Margaret Court Arena.
It's a real sort of festival atmosphere up there.
Hey, hey. Hey. Stuff out. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, that Legends doubles match is certainly one to encounter. Thanks very much to Big Mac, our Australian Open Big Mac Legends doubles. Of course, Dan Barrica, the defending champion, will be the next match on board against Guillermo Garcia Lopez. And then you see clash of Madison's, Madison Keys, and also Madison Pringle, both from the USA. So some stunning tennis still to come for you this afternoon here on Margaret Court Arena. But at 9 o'clock, we will get the official ceremony underway for the opening of Margaret Court Arena. The great lady will be here herself. So really looking forward to that. As you can see, preparations are underway. We'll be able to continue watching the tennis from Rod Laver Arena with Victoria Azarenka looking to continue her progress through. Split one set piece. Azarenka currently up 2-0 in that third set. So we'll continue watching that from Rod Laver Arena. The ceremony will be at 1 o'clock and then we'll be into it with the men's singles after that.
Hey, 2-2.
This is the place for surprises and passion, capturing the iconic and truly memorable, famed for marathons of endurance, captivating characters, and those moments we all remember. All that makes this court great continues, surprises, epics, and the unforgettable. Today on Australia Day, we witness the rebirth of a court, a stadium, a legacy. Now the sky can...
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Australia Day 2015 here at the Australian Open Tennis Championship. I'd now like to invite representatives from the ATP, the WTA, some legends of the game, and the family and friends from Margaret Court's family to join us onto this court, it's a nice pun, onto this court for a very special presentation. And today, on Australia Day, we would like to take a moment, of course, to honour the great Australian champion, after which this magnificent new arena is named, Margaret Court.
This is the place for surprises and passion, capturing the iconic and truly memorable, famed for marathons of endurance, captivating characters, and those moments we all remember. All that makes this court great continues, surprises, epics, and the unforgettable. Today on Australia Day, we witness the rebirth of a court, a stadium, a legacy. Now the sky can be summoned with a push of a button, revealing not just the city, but also a future. This court's legend was cemented the day it was branded with our most successful player, now forever known as Margaret Court Arena.
It's a real sort of festival atmosphere up there.
I'd now like to invite onto her court, Margaret Court, accompanied by the President of Tennis Australia, Mr. Steve Healy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Happy Australia Day and welcome to this great occasion. It's fantastic that Margaret can be supported here by her family, 3 generations of the Court family, and by some of the greatest players in Australian tennis and world tennis of all time. So thank you, everyone, for coming out. Margaret Court is the greatest female tennis player of all time. Margaret won 24 singles Grand Slam titles. She won 64 titles in all, including 11 Australian Opens, a phenomenal record. Margaret revolutionised the game of tennis by going to the gym and becoming fitter, faster and stronger, and developing a serve and volley game then thought only possible to be played by men. The result of that was that Margaret won the Grand Slam in singles in 1970 and 2 Grand Slam mixed titles, 2 Grand Slams in mixed, to beg your pardon. Again, a phenomenal achievement. It is fitting, therefore, that this great stadium be named after Margaret and sit alongside one of our other greats, Rod Laver. I would like to thank the Victorian Government for their fantastic assistance in renovating this stadium and providing us with this 3rd retractable roof which opens and closes in 4.5 minutes. I would particularly like to thank Margaret and all of the family who have donated Margaret's incredible trophy collection and some of the memorabilia which you will see in 4 points around the stadium. A fantastic collection of tennis history and a tribute to Margaret's career. And a special thank you also to the Melbourne and Olympic Park Trust, who were good enough to incorporate those trophies and memorabilia into this stadium. So thank you to all of those people. And congratulations to Margaret, a very well-deserved honour, and I'd like to ask Margaret to come forward now and declare Margaret Court open.
How did that feel?
Wonderful.
You and I were here last year, later in the year, and we saw the stadium. It was almost finished, almost completed, but I know you've been back with the architect. What are your impressions from what it was to what it's become?
Well, it is a beautiful arena, and there's a lot of thought, a lot of work gone into it, and just the details and everything, sort of about the tennis nets with all the metal side of it, and everything about it. There's been a lot of thought gone into it, and I look back. I trained my training years in Melbourne here for 10 years, and I look back over the years because I'm originally from Albury and had 10 years living here and did all my training here, and I think, boy, what facilities today that they have for tennis here. It's beautiful.
You could almost ask the question, how many more Grand Slam titles could I have won if I had conditions such as Margaret Court Arena to play on?
It would have been nice instead of being out in Grace Park in the cold and the wind and being able to do in the indoor courts there. And no, I think we all come through a wonderful era, and with the wonderful players over here, the champions, and Rod, and even there to see Frank Sedgman there, because I wonder if I would have ever done what I did, because Frank Sedgman saw me as a teenager at 15 years of age coming from Albury. They told me, took me to a coach in Sydney, and he said, no, she's too skinny, too scrawny, she'll never make it. And Frank had a look at me, he said, no, she's got something. If we put her in the men's gym, I've got a men's gym 5 mornings a week before the men come in. And then I lived with Jean and Frank for a couple of years, and I wonder, and I look back sometimes, if those doors hadn't opened because there was no money and my family didn't have it. But people who put into my life, my early coach, people like Frank, Keith Rogers, Stan Mickles, people here from Melbourne who put so much into my life in those years that I went on, and I had goals and wanted to achieve. So, and I loved it, and I enjoyed representing my nation, and that's what I found wonderful, playing for my nation. And I think back in those times when we went away, as an individual, you wanted to win Wimbledon for your nation.
It has been a remarkable journey. Margaret, thank you for having us in your new home. It's just fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Australia Day. Could I ask you please to be upstanding for the national anthem of Australia, to be performed by Margaret and Barry's niece, Billy Court.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are young and free. We've golden soil and wealth foretold. Our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains that let us sing, advance Australia fair.
What a fantastic rendition, Billy. Thank you. Delighted you and the rest of the Court family could be with us. Thank you to all our guests joining us here on Margaret Court Arena. We're going to do some photos. We've got men's singles action coming up next here on Margaret Court Arena. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, beautiful. Gorgeous. Why are they going back through? Where are they going then? I think we go right now.
Yep.
Excellent. Beautiful, guys. And our last one, we're going to Margaret and Will. Beautiful, yep. Into the O, yep. But the O, yep. Yep.
Rod, can we please have one straight here, please? Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Yes, it's beautiful.
ceremony to Margaret Court. Margaret Court, not far away from here, playing in the line. Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for our next men's singles encounter. Please welcome from Spain, Guillermo Garcia Lopez. And now a big Margaret Corner Arena welcome to the number 4 seed, the defending champ from Switzerland, Stan Wawrinka.
Margaret Court Arena is officially open for business. Margaret Court out here a little bit earlier, cutting the ribbon to officially open the redeveloped stadium. And we've got 4th round men's singles action coming your way this afternoon. The weather conditions, it is quite cool in Melbourne. We did have the roof closed for a time. We had some early rain, but things brightening up now. A little on the cool side, 17 at the moment, heading for 21 Celsius. The breeze is up as well, but very, very nice conditions for the fans and the players. A big day of action coming up on Margaret Court Arena. 2 big 4th round matches. And there is the defending champion, Stanislas Wawrinka. Stan has been in pretty good form as he's moved through, the defending champion, but he's in for a tough test against Guillermo Garcia Lopez from Spain, ranked 37 in the world. He's been as high as 23 and has beaten Stan the last time they played at Roland Garros in 4 sets. He's made some good strides in his career over the past year or so, and he knows he can push the best in the world. He's had a pretty good draw to get through here, so this is going to be another big test for Stan Wawrinka today. Players getting ready on Peter Mercado. A happy Australia Day to everyone. It's a national holiday in Australia. I'm alongside Robbie Koenig, who's getting into the Australian spirit as well.
Certainly, and good afternoon, everybody, and happy Australia Day to you, partner.
Thank you.
It's a good one. Hopefully, we can see some jaw-dropping tennis from these guys, and of course, the ladies who will be following to Madison's from the USA will go out and hammer and tongs. And weather is absolutely perfect. It's not too hot. The roof is open. So hopefully these guys will play their part.
Stan, so hello, how are you? Good. Happy New Year, both of you. So, gentlemen, we have some reminders. After the coin toss, one photo for Paris together with you. And let's take net machine. And we have Hawkeye here, so please let me know in a timely and a clearly manner. I prefer that you use your voice. Say challenge loud and clear. No misunderstanding. And time between points. Any questions? No? Can you ask Guillermo, please, heads or tails? Heads is called. Oh, very good. It's a tough call. Heads, your choice. Receive? Okay, so receive. I'll take the picture here.
I hope I get as much roll on the fairway tomorrow as what that coin got on Margaret Court Arena.
That is one of the best coin tosses I reckon I've ever seen. With the happiest umpire in all of world tennis, surely, Robbie.
He's one of the best as well. His attitude is lovely, Mohamed Layani, with the honour of presiding over this one.
So let's get into this one. Exciting moment for Guillermo Garcia Lopez, who, as I said, has made some good strides in his career. He's equaling his best Grand Slam performance by making it through to the fourth rounds. And he obviously got there in the French Open, as we've been talking about. He's ranked 37 in the world. He's been as high as 23. That was back in 2011, but he's been thereabouts for a little while now. Won a title last year, and very consistent results. A whole heap of quarterfinals there. You see Monte Carlo there on the clay. Stuttgart, you got Auckland, first tournament of the year. Fourth round, as we mentioned, at Roland Garros, and this has been his best result, as you can see. A couple of third rounds, and he'll be looking to go one better here, try and get his way into the quarterfinals.
Wouldn't that be fantastic? And he's one of these guys, Peter, who's just plugged away. He's a real hard worker, and, you know, not too dissimilar to somebody like Andrea Seppi.
Yep.
And finally getting their award. And we see a lot of these guys getting their awards late in their 20s and early on into their 30s.
Here's Stan, 29. He's ranked 4. He's been number 3. That was last year after he won the Australian Open. And he's backed up his form throughout the year, and there are a couple of key moments. Obviously here in Australia, where he won the Australian Open, that final against Rafael Nadal. He also won the first tournament of the year in Chennai. Big tournament, the Masters 1000 Series event in Monte Carlo. Semi-finals of the ATP finals at the end of the year in London. Also getting it done at Queen's. Quarterfinals of the US Open, Wimbledon and Cincinnati. That's a pretty solid year, Robbie.
I'll tell you what, he'd sign for that right now. You said to him, one major, plus those results, he would say, right out, put $1 million autograph. And doing well on different surfaces, that's what he's proved to us. It's always going to be difficult for somebody like Stan to show the same kind of consistency. Like what we've seen from Djokovic, Nadal, Federer and Murray. It's just not in his style, the way he plays the game. When he's on, he's very much on. But when he's a little off, he's not as consistent as those guys, Pete. So that's why I think we haven't seen as many wins or as many semi-finals for him versus some of the other top players.
Well, he gets through here, having not dropped a set. Stan looking very good. He's been on Margaret Court Arena 4, played Marius Koppel.
3 minutes, gentlemen, 3 minutes.
Sending down the biggest serve of the tournament so far, 242 kilometres an hour. Here is the head-to-head, which is interesting because the Rinker leading that 4-3. And I talked about that meeting at Roland Garros and Garcia Lopez winning that one in 4 sets. But before that, the previous 2 in 2013 going the way of Rinker. In terms of hard court, they've only played once on a hard court, and it was here in 2010, Stan getting the win in straight sets.
Yeah, pretty much stuffed him up, didn't he? So I think that's the important match that we have to look at as far as the head-to-head is concerned. But, you know, it was a long time ago, all the way back in 2010, and both are very different players since that previous meeting on a hard court. So, you know, this one stacks up very interestingly. Stan will realize it's a golden opportunity to continue through this draw. But Guillermo will realise that he's playing some of his best tennis on a hard court, playing some of his best tennis here in Australia, and he's got that mental edge of beating the guy on the other side of the court last time they played. So I think the opening set here is going to be crucial, more so for Garcia Lopez than Wawrinka. If he can just grow the belief that, you know, he can beat this guy again, especially on a hard court, then we could be in for a real battle.
Peter Gojevchik was the first opponent for Garcia Lopez in this tournament, and they were
2 minutes, gentlemen. 2 minutes.
For retirement there. Then Alejandro Gonzalez in straight sets, and Vasek Pospisil also in straight sets. Particularly impressive, that Pospisil win.
Was because Pospisil's got the firepower to hurt just about anybody on tour, but just ran out of gas, did the Canadian. And again, that's where Garcia Lopez made the most of the opportunity. He is such a fit individual. He takes care of the things that are within his control, being a fitness on this particular occasion. So he's coming well prepared at the start of the season. He's been awarded for it there in that third round win.
Quarterfinals in the lead-up event in Chennai. Lost in the first round at Auckland, so has had plenty of matches obviously coming in here, heading into week 2 of this tournament. So we know he's got the game out of trouble. Stan Wawrinka, so we're going to bring it on a hard course.
Yeah, and I think he's got a feel, Pete, like he's got nothing to lose.
Yep.
I think if he can play with that directus abandon early on, because he really is a wonderful shot maker. I watched him beat Rafael Nadal on a hard court a couple of years ago. You know, that was his only win against the world #1. So this guy knows
1 minute.
how to bring it when it really matters. And of course, when you've been around as long as he has, you're not intimidated stepping up onto such a big court in such an important match.
Stan warmed up as he did last year by winning in Chennai. And backing it up, he's on an 8-match winning streak. And we were sort of musing the other day as to whether Stan would be in the same hotel room, eating the same meals. If the preparation is exactly the same, does he go through and win this title again?
This fourth match
No, is he
would be best of 5
superstitious
sets.
like that?
I don't know. I actually haven't asked him.
Tiebreak, final set advantage.
Both him and Magnus Norman pretty well. That's a good question, actually, Pete. So that'll
Garcia
be my
Lopez
job,
won the
especially if he
toss.
gets the win here today. Check whether he is a superstitious individual, because we know what players can be like. Of course, Goran Ivanisevic was telling me his story when he was doing well at Wimbledon, when he went on to win. Same routine every day, same restaurant, same meal. In fact, same waiter. Got the same
That
guy.
doesn't surprise me, though.
Brought him back on the weekend, paid for him to come back.
Wow. So, almost full Margaret Court Arena. The roof was open during that presentation ceremony. A little bit of rain around this morning. But perfect conditions now for tennis, overcast. This is going to be a very interesting match. Top half of the draw. The winner of this match to play the winner of the match between David Ferrer and Kei Nishikori in the quarterfinals.
Time.
I think just pausing for dramatic effect when he said time, just to bring the crowd into it. So here we go. It's going to be Stan Wawrinka to serve first. Men's 4th round singles action here at the Australian Open on Margaret Court Arena.
First set, Wawrinka to serve. Ready? Play. Love 15. all.
Of course, the only 2 guys left in the draw that have something to do with their strokes. Think about it at home.
We're leaving that open to a Twitter question or
Yeah,
something?
I think so.
Is that where that's going?
Give Peter a shot. We won't leave it too long. There it is. You saw one right there.
Yep, and again. See, the problem is, Robbie, you can't throw out a Twitter question like that and then answer it straight away.
15-30.
I guess a lot of the tennis aficionados would have picked it up straight away. So I'm trying to bring more into the fold, Pete. Make it a little easier for them.
So
30 all.
Well, we've given them enough clues now,
yes.
Of course. Both guys having single-handed backhands. No one else left in the draw. It's a single-handed backhand. Yes, they'll have backhand slices every now and then, but their natural shot is a double-hander. Actually, I'm forgetting about Feliciano Lopez. Hashtag unforced error. The real tennis aficionados would have picked up that deliberate mistake.
40-30.
I think your Twitter's just exploded. Game point here for Wawrinka. Good finish at the net. Wawrinka holding in the opening game.
First game.
It's an area of Stan's game that's evolved over the last couple of years. The ability to recognize he's got his opponent in trouble and then finish the points off at the net. What we did forget to mention at the start of the show, Pete, was of course the great year that he had. Of course, winning the Davis Cup.
Yes.
What a historic moment that was. And boy, oh boy, did he play well on the opening 2 days. Singles was outstanding, but the doubles match with Federer, remember, Federer's back was troubling him a little bit. This guy really took the leadership role in that pivotal doubles tie.
He did, and he was particularly strong around the net.
Got to see
How good he is from the back
Lopez
of
to
the
serve.
court, but in that match, that particular match, taking the lead, he was all over the net. He took his opportunities. Now, Garcia Lopez to serve. And a bit of luck as
Up
well.
15.
Seen that a bit from the net, so it just hits the top. It's got enough momentum to push it over.
Yeah, just ask Grigor Dimitrov.
Yeah. More importantly, ask his racket, which he destroyed last night. He's lost to
15
Andy
all.
Murray.
Chris Murray winning on a dead late court. Both guys got big forehands. So off the backhand side.
15-30.
That's where Wawrinka has the edge over his opponent. His single-hander, one of the best in the business. Changes direction on it seamlessly. Can go both ways. Cross court, up the line. And he's got some good feel with the slice.
He's got 2 break points.
Love the shape of the shot right here.
15,
Enormous
14.
amount of spin. And no panic. Chooses a nice big target. Just a bonus that it ends up being a winner.
Talk about that
30,
power game,
14.
Robin. So again, why you give Wawrinka the edge on a hard court. You make better use of that. Talking about all their meetings, they've been on other surfaces, grass, clay, along the way. Still a break point, though, for Wawrinka.
Deuce.
5 of the 7 meetings coming on. Clay, of course, is a qualifying match in there as well. Paris indoors. Also played in a challenger early on in their career. Stan won that one.
See the intent from Stan Wawrinka early in this match.
Wawrinka.
He put in a little bit extra, particularly on that forehand side. Guillermo Garcia Lopez is way back in the court.
It's a side that can leak a couple of errors.
Yes.
Forehand of Wawrinka. You can see he's already missed a few on break points. He's got plenty of time on this one. And he shanked him. Doesn't swing the arm as freely as what he does on the backhand side. Very important game for Garcia Lopez. If he can just hang on in here.
Advantage, Garcia Lopez.
Settle the nerves.
Left for service. Okay,
Garcia Lopez had it. 1 game all opening sets.
1 game on.
I think, too, a little bit of adjustment for Guillermo Garcia Lopez in terms of coming inside, playing in this Margaret Court arena. He's been out in the back courts. He played his match against Vasek Pospisil. I think it was show court 3, but different dynamic again, getting inside under the roof or with the roofed court.
And the work from the players is that the outside courts have been playing a little quicker than these show courts. So again, some adjustment needed in that department. Oh, what a shot. That's not an easy shot to pull off. And it's a weird one because all of the courts get laid at exactly the same time. All comes from the same mixture. And they had a chat with tournament director Craig Talia about that very fact.
It's also the time when these courts are ready too. Margaret Court Arena, I think it was just into the new year that they could start preparing for it. Because obviously they've been using the back courts for various events throughout December. Wawrinka holds the love. It's 2 games to 1 opening sets.
Wawrinka leads 2 games to 1.
This is, of course, this is a multi-purpose venue, so they were playing basketball matches in here for Christmas.
More so than Rod Laver Arena.
Basketball's now here. Yep. It's been moved from here. They were playing over at Hisense Arena too. They alternate between the venues. They play netball over at Hisense Arena, but this will be the place for sort of concerts, all sorts of different things will be happening in here as well. So we've got a stadium 7.5, stadium of 10, stadium of 15, as it's configured for tennis anyway. And then if you really want big, go across the 100,000 seat stadium, the MCG, just over the road.
Talk about covering all your options. You've certainly got it here. such a small vicinity.
30,000 seats rectangular stadium just across the road from this venue for the soccer matches.
Time.
Rugby league and rugby union that's played there as well.
It's unbelievable. Not too sure there's so many places in the world where you have so many stadiums in such close proximity to one another.
And as you find, Robbie, it's all the short walking distance from the CBD.
Understandable why it's the sporting capital of Australia and probably one of the sporting capitals of the world.
Guillermo Garcia Lopez to serve at 1-2. First ace.
15 love.
Such an important serve, this one on the slightly quicker courts. Takes the slice beautifully, really does help the slice on the backhand and on the serve.
Just missed. Love.
Of course, if you can mix it up with a decent kick serve, there's a bit of wind down there. You can see Garcia Lopez's shirt just fluttering in the breeze. Looks like to me it's behind him.
40 love.
That's pretty much how it's been all week here.
Well, you've got that down this end with the sun coming out. It can be tricky this time of the day from the end where Wawrinka is standing.
Okay, Garcia Lopez.
To love. 2 games all in opening sets.
2 games all.
Garcia Lopez looking to make it through to his first Grand Slam quarterfinal. How great it would be for somebody like him to accomplish that feat so late in his career.
Garcia Lopez into position. Nice
Love 15.
Yeah, it's
volley here. Way too short.
Yeah.
I like the move though.
Nothing wrong with that pattern of play. I mean, a lot of players would have panicked there, Pete, and just gone for the ripper.
Love 30.
But again, it's a guy who's playing with a lot of confidence. Garcia Lopez, he summed up the situation so quickly. Good clarity of thought. Saw where the gap was.
Garcia Lopez with break points.
Love 40.
Thinking too, just talking about the time he had there. That ball landed well inside the service box, so he had an eternity. Discussion between Wawrinka and the umpire. And I think too, there might be something on the court. The towel's going to come out up for Wawrinka's end. Yeah, a couple of towels are coming out.
Sure where that moisture's from.
15, 40.
See the ball just landing beside it there. Garcia Lopez leading 3-2 opening sets. As the towels come back out again to that spot on Margaret Court Arena, which is just... I'm with you, Robbie. I'm not sure where that's actually come from. Obviously, we've closed the roof. The court dried out and opened up again, but...
The only thing I can think of is that it's just dripping from the top of the roof there. The roof is slightly open, so it might be just running off the open part of the roof. And it's bothering Stan.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Leave the towel only during the changeover.
Yeah, but I said every point we count. When we have it then.
So this is
Just
not,
leave the
not
towel.
feasible at the moment.
Keep it there.
Keep the towel there. Leave the towel on.
Leave the towel there now for the changeover.
Yeah, but that's great. But when we take the towel off, it's still going to keep happening, and it's going to be problematic. I'm not sure. It looks like the roof is all the way back, but I'm not sure what they could do about it, because even if you move it back, Robbie, you're moving it back towards the baseline. So the problem is just moving along.
Yeah, so then the roof can't be all the way back because it's falling in the middle of the court, right?
Yeah.
So it's a strange one. Frank is just a little edgy at the moment. He's missed a couple of forehands, he's missed a few backhands. He's done
Time. Take the towel away.
Dripping water.
But the question is, what can you do? Because, I mean, yes, it's a line that gets slippery.
Dripping onto the court, correct?
You just hear the radio there from the umpire's chair, but
It's very tough. It's not easy for the
I think there might be a delay here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You stay for a while.
There's a delay. The towels are going to stay there. I mean, look, once this situation is fixed, it won't be a problem because the towels are on there. It's only a very small part of the court that's actually wet, but we just need to wait and get that sorted out because you can't play like that.
Yeah, if the ball hits there, it's going to react slightly differently, isn't it? If it hits that slightly damp pitch.
But even too, from the players' perspective, they don't want to risk if they're pushing off through that particular part of the court, if they're coming forward into the court. It's not worth the risk, even though there's only a few drops on there. It tends to accumulate. So now we have a bit of a wait, and Stan's just down the back of the court, just very casual.
And I think this break is actually going to do him the world of good. It's just going to calm him down.
Yep.
He was very agitated in his last service game, as we alluded to. He's already made double digits as far as the unforced errors are concerned.
And 10-4 at the moment. 6 off that backhand side. So a tricky situation. Obviously it hasn't rained in Melbourne since the tournament started. We had a few showers earlier this morning. The roof was shut for the Legends event, which was held just before this one, and then was opened during the official opening of the court by Margaret Court.
So I guess it's just accumulated on
Yes.
top of the roof, and it's just slowly dripping down. We had a shot of it a little earlier on.
You can see there Guillermo Garcia Lopez. He wants to get going, as you say, Robbie. It's going to help Stan Wawrinka just to settle here. But for Guillermo, he just wants to keep that momentum going. Really good position early on in this match. And Stan, I think, will come back and go back to his chair because
Open the roof, it's going to move the water. If you leave the roof like that, you can wait for 1 hour. Make him close a little bit and open again. It's going to move the water.
is there an option to shut the roof?
No, I don't think they can, because this is an outdoor tournament.
Just make him move the roof.
It solved the problem.
Okay, so make the
I mean, that will eventually stop, but it's just a matter of when.
Okay, let's go. If it's less, let's go.
So there's an overarching part on the very top of the roof structure.
Yeah.
So it does appear that the roof is all the way back. You can see from that shot there. See that overarching part that just juts out at the top. That's what's causing the problem. Well, it's not until you get into situations like this that you can actually test it to see if there is a problem. I think things are improving in terms of the drops coming down, but this is quite a long delay. Now, get into the situation where do the players get 2-minute hits, or has
Sorry, what was that?
been a shorter delay?
15 minutes.
Yeah, we'll just keep on doing it
ready
between
every
the
point,
changes.
quickly if it gets worse. Can you take it now before they start? Again, quickly.
Go right. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on it.
Wayne McEwen, the tournament referee. Tom Lana there from Tennis Australia as well. Stan just disappearing. So I've just heard word that the roof is not entirely back. It's going to keep going back to the stands. So unfortunately, there's a select few spectators that are going to have a few drops on their head. But hey, means we can get play back happening again. And it's Guillermo Garcia Lopez serving with a break, 3-2 in the opening sets. Perfect start for Stan.
Love 15.
I'm always amazed at the kind of angle and power he gets with his ground strokes. He is so good pushing his opponents off the court.
And again, good move going straight through. Garcia Lopez with that position on the court.
Love 30.
And also aiming at that right hip, forehand side. So much tougher to make a reflex volley there than off your backhand wing.
Good closing speed for Wawrinka as well. You see Garcia Lopez just around the service line.
Love 40.
Probably too late to challenge now for Garcia Lopez. It's a tough one for the players when they see a ball that dips suddenly like this, to be able to make an assessment as to whether that was out or not. They challenge at that situation, and they're wrong. They lose the point. Break back points for Stan.
Wawrinka. 3 games all.
Wonderful shot selection. This is not an easy shot, but it's all about the angle. He's not beating his opponent for pace here. It's all about placement. It's a good opening 4 points after the lengthy delay.
And that's game plan A for Stan Wawrinka today. Get onto that forehand, hit deep in the court, get into the net. You're going to see him get to the net a lot today, I think, Robbie.
15
He's going to try and shut down this contest early. Two big first serves, but really positive play in that he's pushing forward. He knows he's going to get the short reply. He wants to cut it off at the net.
Good. 30-15.
So strong on the forearm.
40-15.
He's made the shot look easy. You need good dexterity in the wrist there. Just to brush up the back of the ball.
Mr. Garcia Lopez change the court. Back for side line, Boris Collier.
No problem there. Wawrinka holds. It's 4-3 in the opening sets.
Wawrinka. New boards, please. Wawrinka leads 4 games to 3. Mr. Lopez has 2 challenges remaining.
So again, just a bit of attention to that court, but it does, that roof appears to have retracted back now. Not really a problem at all for the players.
Here's the guilty party.
shot, isn't it? That drop coming off the roof, but some very nice hitting from Brinker.
Beautiful rotation with his upper body. His legs are so strong. Very strong in his back and scapular area as well as Stan. Such an important muscle group tennis player. He's like a pit bull, isn't he?
Yep. So we've got a flyover happening as well. That's the noise you can hear in the background. Being a national holiday, it's Australia Day today. Look like the Roulettes performing a show for all the folks in the CBD and around Melbourne today. Plenty of celebrations. There'll be fireworks later on at the Docklands precinct. Celebrate Australia Day 2015. Corner of
Love
Brinker,
15.
just dropping them in a little bit short. I think Stan's getting plenty of time to set up for that backhand and really open up the point.
Yeah, backhand down the line does so much damage. Once again, it's the off-the-ball movement, so he can get to the net quickly, take the ball while it's still above the height of the net. And then you can create those acute angles, makes the volley a whole lot easier. What a well-worked point, well-constructed.
Love 14. Garcia Lopez is going to give him that sort of latitude. The hard part is he's going to defend well from that position in the court, Garcia Lopez. But it's going to be very tricky to attack. He needs to keep that ball in nice and deep because anything even remotely short is going to be punished this afternoon. Including the umpire's chair.
A ball kick got a front.
It wasn't the only one.
15-14.
Well, this is
well done, Mohammed.
that was like a David Warner cover drive, that was.
Still break points. Beautifully picked up. That's not easy.
No.
30-14.
Tennis from both these guys. You've got to be so careful when you come in cross court. But he's dug that one out magnificently. Great hands in the forecourt.
Ett för service.
That's a great serve. That is a really smart serve from Guillermo Garcia Lopez. Could see what Wawrinka was trying to do.
Use.
And just cramped him for room. See, Stan moving across, thinking about taking it as a forehand. That's nicely done.
It's going to be so important for him to defend his serve well, especially that second delivery. Adjustment, and it was a calculation that takes place, but Stan does this in an instant, and it's all about depth and placement. Nicely done.
And absolutely everything, though, Court Arena so far. We've had water on the court dripping from the roof. We've had the roulettes, the plane show going on above us. What else have we got in store?
Stan just correcting himself there, telling himself he should go cross-court.
Deuce.
You want Garcia Lopez to have to work a lot harder than that, given that it's break point. Talk about the importance of defending that second serve.
Garcia Lopez.
Again, using the surface intelligently. He's only won 4 of 11 points behind the second offering, so that was an important one. Trying to hang on in here in this 8th game.
Games on.
What a shot that was. Just slid that thing off the side of his racket. Such thin contact with the outside of the ball. Create the angle.
Speed.
Love 15.
Nice getting through there, but it's going to cause problems for Wawrinka. He's way out of position. Again, that's tough. Guillermo Garcia Lopez going over the high part of the net. And again.
Mr. Wawrinka change the court. Baseline, ball is calling.
That's incredible control for Garcia Lopez if this is in.
Oh, yeah. This is a big call.
You better believe it.
Choose the full length of the court there has the Spaniard.
Love 40. Mr. Wawrinka has 2 challenges remaining.
that it makes coming off his racket
15-14.
sound quite unique. With him and Thomas Burdick have it. This one is absolutely vaporized.
The other thing too, the acoustics are very good at Margaret Court Arena.
This is when Stan is so difficult to play
30-14.
against, when he's just ripping the ball side to side. Just taking it so early. This is the way the new generation of player has got to play, I believe, if you want to get to the top of the game. It's so tough to do what Garcia Lopez is doing for hours on end. Defend.
The one thing about that, you talk about from Rinka there, taking the ball early, running side to side, is the top guys can run them down and then put themselves into an attacking position. They could be way out of court. They hit a deep forehand, they're back in the point and then going on the attack.
No, exactly my point. Oh no, just when we were speaking about lead calls again. Not 15 minutes
Advantage,
ago.
Garcia Lopez.
I often wonder if guys are going to be so good 50 years from now that they're going to be able to hit these kind of shots on purpose.
He's onto that forehand. A break of serve. Guillermo Garcia Lopez serving for the opening set at 5-4.
Garcia Lopez is 5 games to 4.
There is the CBD of Melbourne, where they're seeing the roulettes flying, and they've been hovering around for the past 10 minutes or so, putting on their show. It's great camera positioning.
I was just thinking, do they know where the cameras are around the CBD? Because I tell you what, certainly are putting on a good show, but our production team here...
Oh, they've done a great job, haven't they? Capturing that, fantastic.
Time.
Great atmosphere on Margaret Court Arena. And Guillermo Garcia Lopez is serving for the opening sets. Pressure now on the defending champion. He has broken in this set. Again, the towels coming out just to clean up that little area of the court if you're just joining us. Just a few drops of water from the roof. It's causing a few problems in that area of the court.
Love 15.
Just something about a single-handed backhand and full float. Such an elegant shot.
Love 30.
You spread the court as well as Stan does. It's difficult for the opponent to get any rhythm and guess where he's going to go. Anticipate, I should say. When you do guess, you get yourself in trouble.
Spins around. 3 break points for Stan.
Love 40.
Pay good money.
15,
First serves
40.
right now with Garcia Lopez.
Game. Wawrinka.
It's 5 games all.
5 games all.
Oh, so just keeping an eye on Wawrinka's box then. His coach Magnus Norman was quickly out of his seat, right in his face, giving him the fist pump, urging him on. How's that the footwork? Dancing around that ball.
15 love.
Does so well to create the necessary space.
That thing too, Robbie, is how he sets himself when he hits through the ball. So he stops, gets himself balanced,
30 love.
hits through the ball, then continues on.
Such good technique. Again, it just highlights my point of how the modern day player needs to play the game, I believe, to be successful.
Game.
He holds to love. Back on serve.
Wawrinka.
6-5 opening sets.
Wawrinka leads 6 games to 5.
These guys aren't too dissimilar in their physical makeup. They're both wonderful ball strikers, but the fact that Stan is prepared to be so offensively minded, he's learned to play that way from a very young age, and I think that's one of the reasons why he's been able to separate himself from a player like Garcia Lopez. Very good career, don't get me wrong, man, almost $1 million last year, but Stan's able to take it to that next level and hurt the very best players because of the style of tennis that he plays. Yes, he is going to be up and down throughout the course of a season. He's not going to be like Nadal or Djokovic or Federer. Those guys, they're unique. But if you have a look at the chasing pack, players that compete with them, they're the ones who can take the ball early. The ones who've got a little bit of firepower. Kenny Shikori is a good example. He's not the biggest guy in the world, but he takes it so early. Nikolai Davydenko,
Time.
when he was in his pomp, he was one of the guys who could consistently beat Nadal. Got a winning record against him, retired with a winning record against Rafa.
And grabbing their opportunities to get into the net. Seen Stan here, when he takes control of the point, he gets his opponent out of position. He's able to capitalise. Garcia Lopez now serving at 5-6.
Oh, he's knocked the fluff off that one.
Love 15.
Watch carefully, and you'll see a little vapor trail behind that ball. Oh, beautiful, isn't it? I mean, it's even fast in slow motion.
Yeah. We need the slow-mo camera on that one. Slow it down. going to get plenty of points if he
15
gets
all.
that serve out wide in that court. Garcia Lopez out to the backhand of Wawrinka.
Thirty, 15.
It's a good deep smash.
30 all.
Just got to admire the guts to go for it.
40, 30.
Under a lot of pressure here, but good players able to take care of the short ball so well.
And we're going to a break in the
Garcia Lopez.
opening set. Tiebreaker, 6 all.
6
Players
games
already
all
had a couple
for
of
set
tiebreakers
tiebreak.
throughout this event. 3
Each
for
player
Garcia
received
Lopez.
1 additional challenge.
Lost 2-1-1. And 2 for Wawrinka, both against Marius Koppel. He won both of those, the first 2 sets. You see the tiebreak records from both players. And a couple in 2015.
One, 0, Wawrinka.
I think it's fitting. This opening set is decided by a breaker because both have played well. They've had good opportunities to extend the lead, but have bounced back well to then break the opponent. It's been a fair contest. Good set of rolls from Stan. You don't think of him as a
1-0.
superb athlete in our sport, but he is very efficient around the court. Sometimes it's more important. Doesn't waste any energy. Moves intelligently. I think he reads the game well as well, Pete, so that helps. He's always half a step ahead, puts you in a good position.
2-1,
The
Wawrinka.
thing that amazes me is when they come in off the dead run like that and just have the control, the racket out in front of them, they can go across, they can go down the line, go at the player, depending on where that, how high that ball's sitting up. Made all that effort to get there, but they still managed to finish things off too, put pressure on their opponent who might still be at the net with the put away, that extra ball.
Three, 1,
And those
Wawrinka.
other 2 tiebreaks I mentioned, he played against Marius Koppel. Stan Wawrinka, he was able to dominate early. He was able to get out to early leads in both tiebreaks that he played. And he's doing something similar here, just to really assert his dominance, put pressure on Garcia Lopez to try and fight back.
3-2, Wawrinka.
A little ambitious here from Stan.
Particularly with the line as open as what it was. He was trying there again to get that ball wide, Garcia Lopez. We've got a challenge. Again, Wawrinka trying to give himself room to hit that forehand. Clear miss. Wawrinka 4-2 in the tiebreak.
Such a big point in the tiebreak there for me. Such a massive psychological
4-2.
advantage. Because of course it's the only time in a tiebreak where you can change ends and have a lead.
Garcia Lopez has 2 challenges remaining.
Suddenly you got twice as many points as your opponent versus being on a par at 3 each.
Oh, it's good to watch, isn't it? That particular corner of the court, he was just working his way to that down the line forehand.
5-2.
Yeah, this is the
Wawrinka.
inside in forehand. It's so easy to drag that wide of the alley. Once again, the shape on that shot was beautiful. Complete control.
Mr. Garcia Lopez change the court.
Great serve,
Right center service
Garcia
line.
Lopez
Ball is
is
called
doing
in.
the same thing as Wawrinka here. And trying to work onto his forehand, gave himself some room. Just on the edge.
6-2, Wawrinka.
Heap of set points now for Stan Wawrinka. And he don't
Game for set.
Stan Wawrinka, the opening set,
Wawrinka.
7
game to 6.
Can I have the physio quickly? Physio, I need some drop.
And Wawrinka's called for the physio for some reason. Let's take a look at the numbers though, Robbie, for this opening set.
Well, some decent numbers from both guys. So winners to unforced errors ratio in the positive. High quality match. More winners than unforced errors. Always an indication of that. But look at those numbers from Wawrinka. Net points won 9 of 13. Hasn't been scared to come forward. And we said that could be one of the fundamental differences between these two guys. Who was going to be brave enough to push the envelope, to play it a little bit more aggressively. And Stan was when his game came under the microscope of the tiebreaker. And in the end, that proved the difference. Even though he loses this point here, Pete, it's the right play, and as a coach, you don't mind that.
See Stan talking about how quickly he can close in there in the net from that drop shot. Saw a couple of breaks of serve from both players. Guillermo Garcia Lopez was serving for the 5-4, but Stan was able to get back into it, get back to his A game, that big forehand coming into play. And he's done it well. 8 forehand winners to 3 backhand winners. 3 aces. He's got 20 winners on the board to 12.
Now, physio has come and gone. It was just for some eye drops. So lubricates the pupil. You'll know all about that after a late night out. Those things are essential.
What are you talking about? Late nights here.
There's Stan's mum and dad. Don't see them at too many tournaments throughout the course of the season. That's how proud both Waltram and Isabel must be with all their sons' achievements. Of course, Dad's German and Mum is Swiss. And of course, he's got Czech grandparents, so he's got some good tennis genes there, has Stan Wawrinka, if you look at those respective nations. He's continuing
Second
that
set,
tradition.
Garcia Lopez to serve.
The surname of Wawrinka is Polish, of Polish descent. So a real mix of cultures there for Stan Wawrinka. Garcia Lopez will be disappointed that he couldn't do more in that first set. He got himself into a great position at 5-4 and was controlling things. It's a really tough service game. One of the other things that's been impressive from Stan Wawrinka is his return of serve. More often than not, he's getting a play on the ball, and a good play on the ball at that. Except for that one. As soon as I said it, Robbie, as soon as I said it,
Garcia
I knew
Lopez.
it was going to happen. Well, once he's hit the target, the umpire's share.
And a little squeak in the voice there from Mohammed saying that he will try and catch it if he can. Getting into the spirit of things, as he always tends to do. Have a sip of water there. Just work on those vocal cords, Mohammed.
It's good when the umpires can get into the spirit of it as well. And oh, stand and deliver.
Lock 15.
What did you say there? Did you say stand and deliver?
I said stand. Look who hit the ball.
Oh, no. Thought you were going to save it.
I might bring it back later.
15 all.
Just make sure you leave off the D, right?
Correct. If Stan hits the ball.
Of course. Just the ease with which he hits that shot.
13, 15.
Accumulation of so many things. Strength in both the back, the forearm, the legs. Wonderful timing, hand-eye coordination.
Number 5 for the match.
40, 15. Wawrinka.
That's an amazing touch from Stan Wawrinka. He holds one game all as we cross the hour mark of this match on Margaret Court Arena.
It's been a good match that's played in a very good spirit. High quality tennis, good all-court tennis. And for me, played at a decent pace. These guys weren't wasting time between points. They're both stepping up to the line. You know, 15 seconds max, and they're getting on with it. Ball in play, that's what the fans want to see.
And as I said before, Robbie, 22 winners, 15 winners from Garcia Lopez, 22 from Wawrinka. The unforced error count relatively low, 15 from Wawrinka, 11 from Garcia Lopez. They're getting their entertainment. It's a very clean match.
Stick on that volley.
15 all.
This is circa 1986. Stefan Edberg at his finest.
Yeah. How he does that from that position in the court. Just totally changed the complexion of that rally.
We call that taking a big cut in the vernacular.
Good example there, Stan. Just trying to take the pace off the ball, trying to maneuver Garcia Lopez around just to get him a little off balance out of position, then he can start to come in and attack. Of course, he might attack there. That's understandable. Great return again. Just getting it over. The good presence of mind to come forward.
30-14.
Exquisite return, but for me it's the movement thereafter that's so intelligent. He's done a lot of things right there. The decision making to then go cross court with the volley was also wonderful. Spot on.
Break point. And handed to Stan Wawrinka. The double faults.
Newborn
It's 2 games
sleeves.
to 1 in the second set.
Wawrinka leads 2 games to 1.
Well, it is a tough end to serve from Sonny's outs. But even still, you don't want to hand Stan Wawrinka the momentum. And it just comes back to, Robbie, the way he's been returning through this tournament. Stan had, as I mentioned, that Kopel match. Kopel was serving down 242-kilometre bombs. He's still getting a racket on them, he's disappointed he couldn't get them all back into play, but he's just seeing the ball so nicely and a good mixture of just blocking the ball back in the court short, but also getting a good play, particularly on the second serve.
Yeah, this was one of the points that you're alluding to. As soon as he realised he had Garcia on the move, he's quick to ghost into the net and take this one out the air. Go cross court with the volley. Beautiful dynamic balance. Look at the knees bent, racket in front of the wrist. Nothing the Spaniard could do.
Time.
So here's where we are in this match, 1 hour and 4 minutes in. 77% of first serve points won for Wawrinka. Getting 60% of them into play. He's looking very good. He's in full flight.
15
He
now.
can't get that first ball into play. His fastest serve, 215, but he's averaging around 187. Oh, again. I wouldn't say right in the hitting zone of Garcia
15
Lopez,
all.
but it's pretty close. Using the pace of the Wawrinka serve. So
30-15.
that one at 200, he's 6th ace.
He's
15.
fooling around like that after he's won the point. You can see his intent, can't you? Everything is just smack it on the rise. A little half volley here. Boom again. So again, you can see the mindset.
Game Wawrinka.
So break consolidated. 3-1 in the second sets.
Wawrinka leads 3-1.
Out!
15 love.
See that Garcia Lopez will try and get out to that backhand almost every time. Because he can get a short reply.
30 love.
Beautiful raking backhand, not too dissimilar from his opponent.
It's almost as if that was
40
happening in
love.
slow motion, that ball drifting back over.
Yeah, he's so far back in the court, he almost takes out the lines person.
Game Garcia Lopez.
And it's important for Garcia Lopez. Still down a break though, Wawrinka 3-2 second sets.
Wawrinka leads 3-2.
Look at the errors count for Wawrinka. 17 unforced errors, 11 of those on the backhand side. The forced errors, 8 on the backhand side out of 10. That's why Guillermo Garcia Lopez was trying to get that ball out wide in the ad court, down the tee in the juice court. That's where he can pick up some points, really attack the point, and he gets a short reply.
It's that deliberate preparation you talk about. Thin contact with the ball to create the angle. And a side spin. Beautiful shots again. With the ultra slow camera, the ultra motion camera. Really scrutinize these guys' technique and kinds of spins that they put on the shots. Of course, a little earlier today, just before this match started, we had the official opening of this Margaret Court Arena, and we had all the Aussie greats down on the courts.
Yep.
And of course, Margaret herself, speaking of her early days, she used to practice. And none of these facilities were available. Just how the sport's evolved over the decades.
Love 15.
Of course, we had Rod Laver out here, Frank Sedgman, who played a huge part in Margaret's life. Nicely done.
15 all.
Spoken glowing terms of everything that Frank did for her in her formative years. So nice to see all the Aussie legends out here. It's 3 retractable roofs now here at Melbourne Park.
30-15.
You ran out of superlatives for that backhand, don't you?
40-15.
This is another backhand of rich quality. Such a clean strike. And the placement, it's a joke. It's within, you know, a square meter of the line.
But it's also, as he's hitting it, he's backwards, hits through the ball, and all of a sudden he comes forward, go back into the net. Ah, it's a great volley.
Wawrinka.
He holds, it's 4-2, second set.
Magnus Norman is coach again. just leaning
Wawrinka
over
leads 4-2.
the balcony, players box courtside here, applauding that volley.
It deserved it. How he played that, had to hit up, but he got plenty of depth. That was the key.
Net for service. Fifteen love. Love.
Such a good serve. I think it's so underutilized these days, that body serve.
I think it is, and it's also testament to how well these guys are returning
40 love.
and how they're able to get themselves out of the way. If you don't hit that body serve bang on the money, you get yourself into trouble. Speaking of trouble, not a bad time to throw that in, I guess, in terms of the game, but even still, we've just seen a couple creep in this set.
It's been one or two untimely ones. No mistake about that.
You're saying you're running out of superlatives for that?
I mean, you've got to have wrists of steel to absorb the pace of
40,
this backhand.
30.
And I love it when players pass down the line, because you pretty much know where the next volley's going to go. So you can then start taking off in that direction, cover the cross quarter.
Garcia Lopez. Wawrinka still with the break though in this second set. It is 4-3.
Wawrinka leads 4-3.
He's done well to hang on in there.
Well, at the moment, that's what it looks like, as if he is hanging in, but it's still only a break down in this set.
That's the key. And we saw Wawrinka thrown 2 loose service games in that opening set. He's been watertight here in set number 2, but you know, Guillermo Garcia Lopez, those are the mind games you've got to play with yourself. You've got to remind yourself of the fact that he is going to throw in a loose service game. Hopefully, when that happens, I'll be there to capitalize.
Time.
So Stan Wawrinka still with the break of serve. 4 games to 3. You see those points won on the first serve, getting more into that egg court. And that ball out wide to the Garcia Lopez backhand. And so it's rock solid at the net. Hey, Robbie, we talked about Stan in that Davis Cup final in the doubles, where he had some clutch volleys that he hit. And you throw that into the mix of the game that he's got. So powerful when you've got that as a weapon. And to get into the net, big solid there.
Yes. Because we've highlighted how well the best players defend. So you've got to nullify that. Don't give them that luxury of hitting the ball high and deep to get back in the rally.
Net for service.
It's a line licker. That's what's annoying Garcia Lopez.
30-15.
Something's just going to accelerate away from you the moment it hits that white enamel paint. It's sometimes where he almost gets himself into a little bit of trouble, Pete. He's so confident with that shot that he just believes he can hit winners of it all the time. Just an unforced error there. Precarious position now, 30-all.
Come on.
That good player that he is, sees his way out of it.
40-30.
Almost in that situation, you guarantee that you're going to get a first serve in from Stan Wawrinka.
Yeah, you know, he's playing to his strengths. He knows that slider out wide. He can make it 8 out of 10 times.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
That is a stand and deliver.
Yep. 5 games to 3 now in the second set. But you guarantee that first serve takes a little bit of pace off. Okay, so what does he need to do if he's down in the game? Okay, well, first step, get that first serve in. So he nails the first serve. And then his confidence starts to build, where he can then unleash like that. And all of a sudden, Guillermo Garcia Lopez is looking around going, what just happened in that game? I had an opportunity, now it just vanished.
Oh.
15-love. Net for service.
And there it is again. I mean, we could do a highlight reel just on this backhand alone. So much eye candy going on
15,
on Margaret
30.
Court Arena at the moment. I mean, that shot from Garcia Lopez was exquisite. If he had pulled that off, I tell you what, it would have been a standing ovation. Yeah. Wonderful understanding of the geometry and the geography of the court.
Well, Stan getting that pickup off that drop shot. The ball going sideways to pick that up was incredible. Now, if that tweener had a stuck, it would have been in position 1 in shot of the tournament.
CNN would have definitely had their play of the day.
Stop, Mr. Garcia Lopez in the court. The baseline ball is called in.
There's no danger of anyone else having to stop there. Sudden death point, though, if Garcia Lopez is wrong. Oh, okay.
I'd say you should get 2 points for judging that
one right. Good call.
40-30.
Important call too.
No kidding.
Gets that wrong. Set point for Wawrinka.
He's just pointed at his eye and looked towards Stan. A little chuckle between the two of them. They've known each other for a long, long time. Mutual respect.
Yeah. So Wawrinka's going to have to come out and serve for the second set. He leads 5 games to 4.
Wawrinka leads 5 games to 4.
Well, I think it was an absolute given that serve from Garcia Lopez was going to go out wide because he stood over in the court. He was trying to get that angle happening. And just you look at those moments, you look at moments within matches and it's a point or a challenge, a drop shot, neck cord. Just changes the complexion. Gets that call, he's able to serve it out. He's able to put pressure on Wawrinka, force him to serve out this set. Rather than being under pressure, facing a set point. Capacity crowd here at Margaret Court Arena are just loving the contest. They're just loving the purity of the tennis.
Such crisp, clean ball striking going on.
Time.
See the sun out too. Had a bit of early rain in Melbourne. It's Australia Day. That has cleared. Now we get ready. And we see whether Stan can serve out the set, go to a 2-sets-to-love lead.
Drifted wide.
15 love.
Does this so often. We saw him do it against Djokovic in the quarterfinals last year. Just suddenly serving and volleying when the player least expects it.
It's always
got to be your mantra under pressure. Hit aggressively to safe spots. That's exactly what Stan's done there.
And he's got 3 set points.
40 love.
Second set.
Stan Wawrinka got a 2-sets-to-love lead. He takes the second, 6-4.
6-4.
Well, I guess if you were Garcia Lopez, you would have been hoping for a little different form from Wawrinka, but there wasn't one. In fact, when we have a look at the numbers, we'll see that Stan was rock solid behind his serve. The first serve percentage is very good, a healthy 60%, and only losing 5 points behind his serve in that second set. Again, look at the net points, 1 for Wawrinka, 9 of 10, so he's excelling in that department. 18 of 23 so far for the match. So again, a wonderful all-round performance. Not a whole lot more Garcia Lopez could have done. And when he's got broken, it's because of shots that Wawrinka is picking off beautifully.
Oh, he got that backhand going big time in that set. There's some beauties down the line. That nicely picked up from Garcia Lopez.
I mean, you can see he's not playing badly, is he?
Yeah,
Fair
not at
few
all.
winners coming from his racket. Whatever you can do, I can do one better. That's what Stan's saying at the moment. Beautiful change of pace with the serve. Spreading the court beautifully.
Well, that's indicative in terms of the winners that we're seeing. 35 winners for Wawrinka, 23 unforced errors, 21 winners for Garcia Lopez, 15 unforced errors. It's a clean match. And the thing that I would say too in that last game, talk about Stan Wawrinka getting the job done very professionally. It was just a professional game from a guy of his standard. Just get it done, as you say, hit the spots, go safe, but go deep, and he finished it off nicely.
If you're Magnus Norman, you're ticking most of the boxes in that little charting calendar that you have in front of you. Good serving, good returning, good backhand, good forehand, good transition play. More of the same required.
Garcia Lopez serving first in the third set.
$15 love.
And if he's saying Stan Wawrinka at this stage, just more of the same in the third set. Just keep rolling along as things are. Got the game in control. There's nothing in term particularly different that Stan needs to do at this stage, the match. It's difficult to get a read on it from where we are
15.
in the stadium right at the back, but we saw it yesterday. There's a lot of birds that tend to fly low around the court. I wonder whether that's actually bothering the players or not. They tend to swarm down and then the serve is struck and they move very quickly.
$14-15.
We saw Andy Murray pause a few times yesterday evening when serving, when all the seagulls came over Rod Laver Arena.
That's Garcia Lopez, he holds in the opening game of the third set.
First game, third set.
Perfect start. Just wants an easy service game, just to get things going. He's got the advantage of serving first. trap that volley.
15 love.
As you see there, the net points, 20 of 25. And he gets in there, he's winning them.
Both guys almost painted
15
the line
all.
there. That shot from Stan was exquisite, but how's this defense? Again, look at the target, deep up the middle. He's not taking any chances missing that ball wide. That's the discipline that you get from growing up on a clay court.
13, 15.
Just a shake of the head from Garcia Lopez, just when he thinks he might be in the service game. That efficient service motion just does him in. 207, easy power.
Now the frustration starts to build, because we can't make any inroads on this service game.
14,
You're just watching
15.
it slide by.
I mean, it's not that short, yet he's able to just generate the power, get it through the court. Look at that forehand winners, almost twice as many for Wawrinka.
Oh! 40-30.
But also with the game moment in his keeping, he has that situation. He can go for a little bit more. He can push line. He knows he's got another point up his sleeve. He knows he can serve like that and get the game anyway.
Please. One game on.
He knows he can hit his spots. He doesn't feel that he's under huge amounts of pressure right now. Garcia Lopez is playing a really good match. But he feels, as you said, Robbie, that he's always a step ahead, that he's always got something he can bring out of the bag. If there's a problem. Again, the bird's flying really low. That claimed the line again.
Love 15.
And that position in the court, just catching the edge.
Correction. For service. Okay, Mr. Wawrinka changed the call. Right service line. What is calling?
So Mohamed Laani and Stan Wawrinka going head to head. He's called him out, but won't let it linger. Good man.
Love 30.
Yeah, well, Mohamed won't let that bother him. Very, very good official. Liked by the players.
I think what they appreciate as well, Peter, is that when he's wrong, he holds up his hand and says, okay, I got it wrong. Doesn't try and be too arrogant about it. Everyone makes mistakes. And he does it with a smile on his face too.
Net second service.
As we can see, we've seen some brilliant winners on that backhand
40-30
side through this match, but he can miss a couple in a row.
Yes.
So then he clicks back in and does that.
That's why the best players in the world struggle to play against him, because he gives you no rhythm. He's got the firepower to bully them. Well, I tell you what, Lady Luck
Advantage, Wawrinka.
is wearing a lot of red and white today. It's not the same red that we see in the Spanish flag.
Net for service.
Another double fault. You can see what Wawrinka was trying to do. And he's got a break stand. 2 sets to love and now 2-1 third set.
Wawrinka leads 2 games to 1.
Well, I say it's better to be lucky than good. Of course, when you're lucky and good, it's the best combination.
It's a double whammy.
Isn't it just? I mean, this is the incredible get we saw a little earlier. Look at the side spin he's able to impart at the end of his range. Then suddenly stands, realizing it's got all kinds of work on it. Look at that ball just checks as it hits the court, but Stan knows the lob is on. Wonderful control of his racket head at the end of range, and of course the mandatory tweener.
It's an hour of 41 of high quality tennis today at Margaret Court Arena. Stan grabbing the first set, 7 games to 6. It was a really tight set. Exchange of breaks. And then he's able to break free, 6-2. Now he's got another break of serve.
Time.
Looking very, very good. Looking pretty relaxed there too. Winner of this match to play the winner of the match between David Ferrer, the 9th seed, and Kei Nishikori, the 5th seed. That coming up on Rod Laver Arena this afternoon. In the top half of the men's singles draw. Stan's family, I think, liking what they're seeing so far. And
15 love.
Move to net as well.
Love.
Don't get
30,
That's
15.
what he's telling himself. Should make that. It's so important to have that mindset. Every point matters now. Got to ram home the advantage.
Well, still has to finish this off.
30 all.
Just a little loose, but see what he's trying to do, wheeling onto that forehand side.
Forty, 30. Game, Wawrinka.
And then again, another challenge snuffed out by Stan Wawrinka. 3-1 now, consolidating the break.
Wawrinka leads 3-1.
Magnus Norman front left with the white cap on. This is agent right next to him. Lawrence. He's been a busy man over the last 12 months.
I almost feel it's sort of last stand time for Guillermo Garcia
Love
Lopez.
15.
Down one break. Yeah, you got a chance of getting that back. Double break. Very, very unlikely.
As well. He's down 2 sets to love. He's down a break
15 all.
But off the back of this good point, he's still looking to find some love and continually urging himself on. Enjoying the process of competing.
Seen a couple of really good body serves from Garcia Lopez throughout the match. A little bit of extra pressure to that stop volley because he needs to just get it over the net. Just drop it, literally drop it over the net, because you can see Wawrinka already making that move forward. Needs to be so precise, otherwise it gets run down.
Forty, 30.
Wonderful linear shot that was. Ball didn't deviate from its path.
Game.
Just missing.
Garcia Lopez.
So Garcia Lopez holds, little fist pump. He wants to keep that energy going. Wawrinka though with the break, 3-2.
Wawrinka leads 3-2.
time.
Wawrinka up a break in the third set. He's played a really good match, as has Guillermo Garcia Lopez, but you feel that Stan has had the edge today. Early into the second week of the Australian Open for 2015.
First service. $15 love.
11 pace for the match. Stan here's in a really good position. Knows if he serves well,
30
he's going to
love.
finish off this match. Keep trading serve with Guillermo Garcia Lopez. Service games have been easy so far. He's really been crushing that ball. And it's just really smart serving. Except for that.
13-15.
Real blemish really in this set.
Just been reminded on Twitter that after winning that second set, Stan has now won 21 consecutive single sets in a row. Going back, of course, to winning in Davis Cup the last two sets there against Joe Wilfried Tsonga. Then cleaning up in Chennai.
14-15.
The 9 sets that he's won here in the tournament so far coming into this match, plus the opening 2 sets.
He's just going to keep rolling along, you would feel. 4 games to 2 now.
Wawrinka leads 4 games to 2.
It's an amazing streak.
21 sets in a row.
You think he's in form?
Fine Fettel.
Good all round from Wawrinka. Those 7 backhands have been spectacular.
$15 love. $30 love.
Guillermo's done well here.
40 love.
Of course, double-handers have the use of the additional hand just to generate the spin.
Just not making it
40,
easy.
15.
Garcia Lopez at any point. I think he's going to cruise through the service game. Stan's going to make him earn it.
Game, Garcia Lopez.
So 4 games to 3. Garcia Lopez hanging on. Wawrinka still up the break in this third set.
Wawrinka leads 4 games to 3.
Where you talk about the feel-good factor when you come back to a place of former glories. Melbourne Park certainly brings out the best in the stand, as does Chennai. Speaking of those 21 sets in a row that he's now won, dating back to the Davis Cup final. Always nice when you can start the season well.
Australians on court this afternoon.
Time.
But it is the National Day, Australia Day 2015 at Melbourne Park. Could this be beginning of a beautiful cheer squad for Stan Wawrinka? He's got a break, 4-3 in the third.
Love 15.
I always find this game almost more important than the one when you're serving for the match. Because when you're serving for the match, you're so focused, you know that the finish line is right there. But this potentially penultimate service game is where you're still a little relaxed. You can lose focus. You're not quite there yet, but you are close. Always nice when you can produce such a good serve. That's why it's so important to have a big serve. Just get you out of trouble with one swing of the racket.
Again, that frustration coming in
30,
from Garcia Lopez
15.
and having the opportunities and then snatched away.
Almost 35% of Wawrinka's serves have been unreturned today. There's the fringe, just gone off the boil a little bit. It's a side where it does get a little tighter.
Here is his
30,
opportunity
14.
for Guillermo Garcia Lopez. This is the one he needs to take.
Mr. Wawrinka challenge the call. Right service line. Ball is called out.
Mohamed Ayani is confident that this is out. He's right. Break back. 4 games all. Things tightening up in this third set.
Garcia Lopez.
Oh,
And really, that's come against the run of play.
It's interesting.
Four
I
games
saw
all.
a similar sort of thing unfolded at the tail end of last year in Paris.
Wawrinka
when
has
he was
2
playing
challenges remaining.
my fellow countryman, Kevin Anderson. Complete control of the match. Came to serve it out.
Come on, that's just not fair.
Love
Came
15.
to serve it out, Pete. Won the first 2 points up 30-11, then literally just donated Anderson 4 unforced errors. Kevin ended up winning in a tiebreak. attitude.
15-all.
Showing Stan that he's not going away. I reckon the
13,
last
15.
6 or 7 points. He's made at least 3 unforced errors off the forehand side. Missed again.
14, 15.
I think Garcia Lopez and his team would have been aware of that result against Kevin Anderson. So they're zeroing in on right here.
Probably not. No, I think they would have been overshadowed by everything he's been able to achieve at the tail end of the
40-30.
Davis Cup and how he started the season. It'll be fascinating if this young man can hold here.
No, he does hold. And he's in front in the third set. Guillermo Garcia Lopez, 5 games to 4.
Garcia Lopez, he's 5 games to 4. Time.
Well, that man on screen is now in front in this set. 5 games to 4. And back on serve. Guillermo Garcia Lopez is playing a pretty good match. Stan has had his measure for the most part. And just a few errors creeping into the defending champions game. And that gives you a good indication. 16 to 4 in this set.
Go back to a couple of matches.
15 love.
Wawrinka played Basel. He lost to Mikhail Kukushkin when he was in a good position there. Shanghai to Gilles Simon. Yeah, the Frenchman frustrated the living daylights out of him.
He does that to a lot of people, though.
Just because he was able to hang in there.
Gilles Simon, I should say, just asked David Ferrer.
15 on.
The other night.
Yep. In fact, on match point in Shanghai, after 2 or 3 shots unfolded in the rally, Stan hit the 3rd ball into the upper deck. Needs to knuckle down here.
a sudden, Guillermo Garcia Lopez has 2 set points.
15-14. Good set.
He gets right.
Garcia Lopez.
After 4 sets, Guillermo Garcia Lopez 6 games to 4.
6 games to 4. Wawrinka leads 2 sets to 1.
As Anthony Robbins would say, awaken the giant within. Guillermo Garcia Lopez has just hung in there long enough, and you can almost put those stats out the window, because it was his ability just to hang in and force Wawrinka to play an extra couple of shots, which managed to keep him in the match. His first serve percentage from Garcia was woeful, but if you have a look at the unforced errors from Stan in this set, they've outnumbered the winners, and especially off that forehand side. In the 8th game, when he was up a break 4-3 serving, he made 3 to lose serve out of nowhere, and that's changed the whole complexion of this match.
Well, we thought that Stan was cruising along early on in the set. He got the breaker's serve, and he looked to just have the measure of Garcia Lopez. But as you said, Robbie, Garcia Lopez hasn't played a bad match, and he's been hanging in and hanging in. He saw his opportunity, he took it, he got that break back. And then the momentum, the complexion of the game's changed completely.
You talk about base level of play. You know, Stan's been playing at 8 out of 10 the whole match. And for the one time, he dropped to about a 6.5. This man was ready to pounce. And we made that recognition in the commentary that there's a good chance that he was going to get a look in. But you've got to be ready to take the opportunity when the level does drop. And all of a sudden now, Stan's in a dogfight.
A place he doesn't want to be against this opponent. Remembering that Guillermo Garcia Lopez beat Stan on Roland Garros first round last year, 4 sets. He's beaten him 3 times overall. I believe they've all been on clay, but he knows that
4th set,
he can win this
Garcia
match.
Lopez
Still got a bit of work to do though. Wawrinka leading by 2 sets to 1. But at the moment, the momentum, man from Spain. Really important now for Wawrinka to get his game back on track, get his match back on track. He's been so solid in the opening couple of sets, and as Robbie said, that level has dropped. The unforced errors are creeping in. Frustration starts to build.
Love. Love.
Suddenly simple and at times routine. It's now a lot more difficult for Stan Wawrinka.
Okay, Garcia Lopez.
Scrolling with Guillermo Garcia Lopez.
You boys, please.
See the fist pump as he holds in the opening game.
First game, 4th set.
There's nothing worse than when you're the opponent on the other side of the net. You can see that this guy's up for the fight. He's just had a speedy hold. The mind just starts to have these negative thoughts now. What should have happened? What could have happened? I should be in the locker room now. I should be having my massage, stretching down. But I'm still out here battling away.
And the other thing too, from that historical perspective, does that end that run of 21 sets in a row for Stan? It's been a long time since he's lost one.
Yeah, good shout out there,
Love
Pete.
15.
Of course, you knew it was going to happen the moment we mentioned it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Well, the spread
15
on
all.
these two shots is just superb. The amount of court that the Spaniards got to cover is just too big.
When that set was tightening up, we didn't see Stan get to the net at all. He was just held back in the court.
After hardly making any unforced errors. Suddenly, they're coming thick and fast now.
Just needs a settling
40,
game
13.
after everything that happened towards the end of that third set. Just something to settle him down a little bit, Rinka, to click back into the rhythm he's had for the first 2.5 sets. 2 3/4 sets.
Yeah.
Game. Wawrinka.
One game all.
One game all.
That'll help. Strong service hold. 2 good points here to close things out. Knows that the opponent's going to guess one way or the other, so going up the middle's a good option.
Left for service.
We talked about level throughout a match. Talked about it with Stan, just dropped ever so slightly. The level's been good from Guillermo Garcia Lopez almost throughout the entire match.
Yeah, Stan was an 8. I think it's fair to say Garcia Lopez has been a 7.5 the whole time. Just being outplayed in sets 1 and 2.
While he's still 7.5,
14
Stan's now down to 7. And a little bit less, those unforced errors.
Fourteen, 15.
He's had very little luck from the net. No love from the net at all today for Guillermo Garcia Lopez.
Garcia Lopez.
Garcia Lopez holds. It's 2-1 in the fourth set.
Garcia Lopez leads 2 games to 1.
It's almost as if the roles have been reversed. He's saw that last point was what we saw Stan Wawrinka doing in the opening 2 sets. Now, Guillermo Garcia Lopez, I think his confidence is rising, that he's able to take it on. He's cycling through these service games at the moment.
That's what confidence does to you. Just gives you the belief to go for a little bit more, to press. But press with the mindset that you're going to make it. It's a good space to be.
Time.
On serve in this 4th set. 2 hours 15 on court. Wawrinka now with a real fight on his hands. Guillermo Garcia Lopez ranked 37 in the world. Playing some very good tennis.
$15 love. Left for service. $13.
Number 13.
Lucky for some. Baker's doesn't. It's generally the call when you're playing bingo.
$14 love.
I mean, they are just teeing off on everything. It's almost a case of mine is bigger than yours.
Wawrinka.
Nicely done from Stan. 2 games all. Well, here at the Australian Open,
2
certainly
games
years
all.
gone by, the old tennis balls have been available to purchase by members of the public. They also go to coaches around Australia as well. But I think some of these tennis balls are going to be unusable with the heavy hitting. Certainly if you look at the tennis balls after a Rafael Nadal match, see how much work he puts on the ball, and the balls just get worn down. Starts from 9 games.
$15 love. $30 love.
One here for Wawrinka, just to put a bit of pressure on Garcia Lopez, just to make him think. Been returning pretty well over the course of this tournament. Loose shots from Garcia Lopez to put the pressure back on him that we saw in opening 2 3/4 sets. Garcia Lopez has done a great job to push through that pressure. Earned himself some easy service games along the way. Stan was able to drag that back into court. What an angle from Garcia Lopez.
15.
Completely opened up the court.
Garcia Lopez.
Are you kidding me?
Leads 3 games to 2.
What are these guys hitting their backhands? Whoever said that the single-handed backhand was outdated? Not watching much tennis on this court, that's for sure. Because one after the other.
And just the way you opened up that court there, you got yourself out of a defensive position by looping up the forehands.
They've got such good tennis IQs. It really is a game of chess. Change of pace, the height. Top spin shots you were talking about, them flattening things out.
Time.
First serve points for Guillermo Garcia Lopez. It's been high. Look at those numbers for both players across this match. That's why it's been highly entertaining. More winners than unforced errors. We've seen the full array of shots. And we're on serve in the 4th set.
Position is so good. It gives him options. You can go inside out or just play it fractionally early and go cross court. Talking about it earlier, Pete, how he sets up so early and he just pauses for a second. And it's so difficult to judge what he's going to do with that shot. He disguises it so well.
Linesperson was in trouble. Guillermo Garcia Lopez flattering into them as he was moving across the court. Accidentally, of course.
30-15.
Sometimes I wonder if they should get rid of that nice Panama hat and have one of those hard hats on. Dodging 200-kilometre-an-hour serves, taking care of players. Man, you've got to be tough to be a linesperson these days.
Well, this is great defence again from Guillermo Garcia Lopez. He's getting that extra ball back into play and getting it in deep too.
That's the key, because Stan's not going to back down. He's going to continue to go for his shots, and that's risky play off a deep shot.
(40-30).
Must be something in the water there in Switzerland.
Game.
Loose there from Guillermo Garcia Lopez, but Wawrinka holds.
3 games.
3 games all in the 4th set. See that Garcia Lopez, you can hear him moving around the court. His shoes are very, very squeaky. It's been throughout the whole match. very good effects mics at the back of the court.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Picking up his movements.
Down, please, down.
Three games all in the fourth set.
Faults. Mr. Garcia Lopez change of call. Left service line, ball is called out.
And he doesn't quite realise he's got a microphone in front of him. He gets very excited when he makes the call, and he's right.
Second service.
That's very clever play from Stan Wawrinka.
Love 15.
Just to get that ball drifting wide enough to put the pressure on Garcia Lopez coming in.
I'm surprised he's taken this one on the forehand and not on the backhand. Most players have a little bit more feel of their backhand side.
Love 30.
It's just simply breathtaking.
That is the point of the match, and we've had a few of the contenders today. Probably the only time in this set too that Garcia Lopez has been under pressure
15.
on serve too.
30.
That's right. But again, I love the fact that he's prepared to come forward, even though he's lost a point recently in doing so. It's the right play.
This time taken as a backhand volley.
Always a dangerous approach, this inside.
30 on.
They've both hit it so close to the corner on each and every occasion. Makes the volley thereafter simple. Here it is again, Peter.
40-30.
Become important. Stan misses with the forehand.
.49 unforced errors for the match for Stan. Stan's 2 sets to 1 up at the moment.
Use.
3-all in the fourth. It's a 50-50 match right now.
No, I wouldn't say 50-50. I think the odds are still in favour of Wawrinka. Would still definitely give him the edge. But if you are giving 50-50 odds, I'm all in.
Jump on board. Jump on board.
Advantage. Garcia Lopez.
Garcia Lopez at the moment, he's
playing well.
He's maintained that level. He's putting pressure on Wawrinka, serving his way out of trouble. Garcia Lopez holds. It's 4 games to 3 in the fourth sets.
Garcia Lopez leads 4 games to 3.
Clarify too, I'm not suggesting he'll win the match necessarily. Sitting right at this point in time, the chance of pushing it to a 5th.
Very much so.
See where Stan's going with his first serve.
Yeah. So, too many body serves. I'm surprised he hasn't gone up wide a little bit more on the deuce court. That's the one he hits most effectively. And it's a high percentage play for him. I thought those numbers would be reversed, the 58 and the 42 on the deuce side. But I guess he's been pretty good behind his deal. Ball those 2 service games until the third set.
There really has been a high-quality match from these two. 56 winners for Wawrinka, 31 for Garcia Lopez. 51 unforced errors from Stan, 10 in this set, 25 for Garcia Lopez. They've still got the edge. They're on serve in the fourth set.
$15 love. $13 love. $13-15.
Just been a little overzealous on that backhand side at the moment. He's just taken on so much. So the last point of the previous service game. Missing big when he didn't need to go so big. Still not finding the right balance.
14-15.
Nice to be able to call on a serve of that quality when you need to.
Well, he's getting plenty of them into play in this set. Around 80% mark. First balls into play. Garcia Lopez giving himself a bit more room. He actually took an extra step back as that serve came in from Wawrinka. Still managing to get that ball deep. It's just got good direction across the court.
Yeah, just let it drop into the slot. You can have a nice big full cut at it while it's still waist height, not too high up there.
And now danger.
Use.
Once once again in this set, the unforced errors are starting to outnumber the winners for Wawrinka. Overall, he's still in the ascendancy, but only just.
Oh, he's a long way ahead for a long time in terms of winners to unforced error ratio.
Yeah, it wasn't even close.
Big danger now.
This kind of tennis.
Advantage, Garcia Lopez.
Saw lose matches in Basel to Kukushkin, to Simon in Shanghai, to Ito in Tokyo, to Fabio Fognini at the Davis Cup. Almost pulled it off accidentally. So just curves into him at the last minute and cramps him. And this is a massive game, given where Wawrinka was. Up 40-15. He goes down a break here.
Yeah.
That's better depth from Wawrinka. He's nicely done. He's under pressure with that second serve.
Advantage, Wawrinka.
Well, this is the first time he's actually decelerated on a forehand. He's been so disciplined about going for his shots, but definitely got a little tight there.
That's better from Wawrinka. He holds under pressure.
Wawrinka.
Fourth sets.
4 games all.
I think that backhand would have felt good.
Oh, it's just such a good release, isn't it? Pressure's on, play a shot like that, it's like, okay, back on track. Agnes Norman there from the side of the court. I'm keeping an eye on his coach and just urging him on. Wants some more urgency from his charge.
Net for service.
Just going back to what we were talking about the previous game, Robbie, about Garcia Lopez. And
15 love.
Decelerating off the forehanders. There's probably only been 1 or 2 of those in each set, handful of them from the level he's playing. He's not getting tight at all out there at the moment.
Didn't need to hit that one so close to the line. Wasn't going to beat Wawrinka for width.
15 all.
It's about just getting it anywhere short in the court. No, you're right. But of course, in those important moments, that's when you've got to be loose. You've got to keep playing the same way you were playing it. What got you into that position, right? Half chance there, juice on Wawrinka's previous service game. You know what it's like at the sharp end of any sport. It's just a point here or there. You've got to swing the outcome of the match. Spaniards will be delighted. They're still very much in this one. Mum and Dad looking a little edgier because they thought this one might be better straights, but Hopefully Stan can deliver right now.
Well done. Things slowly coming together for Stan Wawrinka now. Got a great point.
There's that oil painting of a backhand.
30-40.
Followed by the bludgeoning forehand. Smooth strokes, both of those. Wonderful linear momentum.
Hot shots.
That's how it turned defense into attack. That is brilliant.
It's changed right out of the top draw. Both players understanding the patterns of play, but of course just defying the odds there a little. Garcia Lopez, and that's what changes the dynamic of the points. Taking on the risk, going up the line, going over the highest part of the net. With big risk comes big reward. What a way to save a break point.
Out.
But you always hope that
Advantage, Garcia Lopez.
great matches like these are decided by moments of brilliance rather than moments of madness, and it's definitely been more moments of brilliance from this guy. He's kept him in it, and he'll be hoping to take him the distance.
Well, he's doing that now. Guillermo Garcia Lopez, 5 games to 4 in the fourth sets.
Garcia Lopez leads 5 games to 4.
Plenty to ponder for both guys.
Should it go 5? Guillermo Garcia Lopez has come from 2 sets to love down once. His 5-set record's actually pretty good. Played a lot of them, 7-4. As it is for Stan, 21-16.
Stan's had some pretty epic 5-setters down the years right here. So again, able to draw on that experience and the feel-good factor of playing here at Melbourne Park. For me, it'll still be very much a 50-50 scenario then if we go to 5.
Do you think I went too early?
I think you did. But maybe if Garcia Lopez is up a break in the 5th, if we get there, I'll lay off a little bit. If you'll take some.
I was just reading the tea leaves, Robbie.
Okay.
So another big moment in this match with Stan Wawrinka serving to stay in the fourth sets. Solid level of play from his opponent, Guillermo Garcia Lopez. But we know how talented this man is. But now he's under pressure. That's a good example of a Getting that forehand
15
working
love.
again. Broke down midway through this set.
It's like a power angle that.
Love.
Set back for the last second to change the direction.
I think landed right in the corner. He couldn't have walked over there and placed it better by hand.
Game, Wawrinka.
And Stan holds.
New balls, please.
Good way to take the tension out of it temporarily. 5 games all.
5 games all.
That was a Stanimal special. He's got all kinds of nicknames. If you have a look at his rackets over there, the plastic says Stantastic on it. His water bottles say Stan the Man. And then on his racket bag, it's got Stanimal on it. So he's covering a lot of options there.
He's
working a lot of patents.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's covered off the trademarks beautifully, hasn't he?
He has.
New tennis balls for Guillermo Garcia Lopez.
Love.
Also has T-shirts printed with Stan the Man on them too, which he wears in practice courts and media conferences.
Love. Love.
Continue on serve in the fourth at 6-5.
Garcia Lopez leads 6 games to 5.
I'd like to see this one go down to a tiebreaker again. See which player can hold that nerve.
Well, the reinforcements have been brought in. There are new tins of tennis balls being run out on the court. Just in case we do go the absolute distance. Cannot stress enough how high the quality of tennis is, but he's even got the drink bottle range out as well.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Time.
It's got the $1 million signature on it as well. Directors all over that.
They've done a great job, haven't they?
Never misses a beat.
Wawrinka's serving at 5-6.
15.
It's that frustration from being in the rally, just making a poor decision.
$13-15. $14-15.
I think you're going to get your tie break, Robbie.
That's what you want. It's always good when you see the players' games come under that forensic scrutiny of a tiebreaker.
Game. Mr. Garcia Lopez changed the call. Left baseline, ball is called in.
Even the umpire is surprised it's been challenged, but it is very close to the line. Let's see. We're off to the tiebreak.
Game, Wawrinka.
Who are you favouring here in the breaker, Robbie?
I'm going for the guy with the single-handed backhand.
Very good.
You?
That
6 games all.
I'm going to go Stan. I mean, across this tournament,
Set tiebreak.
he's played.
Each player receives 1 additional challenge.
Okay.
He's been able to get himself off to a good start, get a handy lead.
That's a good call.
Net for service.
On the opening tiebreak here, 7-2.
One zero. Garcia Lopez. Let for service.
I'm just thinking he's played so many good tiebreakers. When is he going to play a poor one? That's what I'm thinking.
Two zero. Garcia Lopez.
Footwork on this. As he gets around, he was always moving there, but just got himself around to that ball.
Can you believe
A 3-0.
He's hoping his next bad tiebreaker.
Garcia
Next
Lopez.
exhibition event somewhere.
Exactly.
Not here.
Yep.
And not now.
I'm going to go out on a limb and go with Garcia Lopez in this tiebreaker, Peter.
Oh, come on, Robbie.
Four zero. Garcia Lopez. Five-zero.
Solid
Garcia
tennis
Lopez.
from Garcia Lopez throughout the entirety of this match. It's been exceptional. Very rarely have we seen any sort of lapse from him, anything loose. Well, let's take it on.
5-1.
happy to concede that point.
Garcia
There.
Lopez.
It's nicely done, but he's 5-1 down. This is good from Garcia Lopez. He's playing the psychological game as well. He's taking his time as he heads to the other end of the court, making Stan wait.
5-2. Garcia Lopez.
Staying within touching distance. Love to get this first point on the Garcia Lopez serve. That'll really up the ante.
Serving from Guillermo Garcia Lopez. He's got a heap of set points. Points.
6-3.
Garcia Lopez through that rally, Robbie. It's as if Stan was saying, well, if you want to win this set, come out and win it. I'm not going to miss. Anything short will be put away. 2 serves to come for Stan.
6-4. Garcia Lopez.
Well,
6-5. Garcia Lopez.
No pressure, no diamonds.
Oh, yeah.
Question of Stan. I mean, it's good depth, but he does have that shot. Not many do, not with a single-hander.
He has that shot under pressure.
That's why he's got plenty of diamonds in his trophy cabinet. Big ones.
That was clutch right there. Potentially a momentum changer.
Mr. Garcia Lopez challenging the court, right baseline. What is called out?
I don't think he's going to get much joy.
I don't think so either, Pete.
Because after 2 hours and 59 minutes on court, Stan Wawrinka has match points. It's on his serve.
7-6. Wawrinka.
This has been a stern test. It's still not done yet. He incredible match on Margaret Court Arena. Match point for the defending champion. It's missed. Great work from Guillermo Garcia Lopez. And you've got to hand it to him here. His level of tennis has been
7-all.
sensational. He didn't get tight.
Garcia Lopez has one challenge remaining.
He couldn't do it.
I'm surprised Stan came in when he did. There's a little bit of hesitation.
Fox.
So from match point, we go to set points for Guillermo Garcia Lopez.
8-7, Garcia Lopez.
Who refuses to go away. People over the 5 hours for Meiji comes up with the match. Point away from sending it to a decider.
Tell you what, if you don't find this entertaining, you are very hard to please, because it has been a high-quality match. More points being won with winners than unforced errors. Good drama.
The crowd has got their money's worth just in this tiebreak alone.
I'm kidding.
Nope. Round we go again. The Brinker, 2 serves, match points. As Robbie said, the highest quality.
9-8.
The crowd has been
Wawrinka.
on the seat all match. The sternest of examinations. The stand for Wawrinka. He's still got to finish it off though. Second match points.
He's the game. Second match. Wawrinka. He says 2-1. 7-6. 6-4, 4-6, 7-6.
An amazing match. 3 hours and 2 minutes. Stabbed into the quarterfinals again.
That's a draw on all his experience here at Norman Park. Mum, dad and sister are happy. They have been put through the ringer. This one looked like it was going to be done and dusted in straights. Then it looked like we were going 5. Somehow he's found a way to win it in 4. What a match. A match of rich quality. Great shot making of both the forehand and backhand wing. Good all-court tennis. Both players coming to the net on a number of occasions.
He deserves a standing ovation. Guillermo Garcia Lopez. Even though he didn't win the match, you're hoping to take the confidence in the way he played throughout 2015.
His 42nd Grand Slam appearance, and it's taken him that long to get his best showing. And that's always nice, Pete, when you put in the hard work for so long, you get that kind of reward.
Cool. You think there might be just a little bit of relief there too, that it got done in 4 sets?
Definitely.
It could so easily have gone the other way in that tiebreaker. He likes being out here. This is going to be interesting. He's with Ian Cohen courtside.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it appears on Margaret Court Arena. Stan, you are still the man.
It was a really tough battle today. I was up 2 sets in the break, but already the first set was really tough to get it. And now I'm happy to get through just after 3 hours. I think it was a good level in general, and it's good to make one more win.
It was a good level. It was a fantastic level. It was absolutely brutal for us to be watching. What was it like for you playing? The hitting was enormous.
No, it was great. We already play a big match in French Open against Guillermo, and it's always tough to play him. He's playing good rhythm, put a lot of pressure on his stroke from the baseline, but I think I serve well, and yeah, the atmosphere is always amazing here on that court.
He beat you in that first round at the French Open. How sweet is it to get him back here in the second week of the Australian Open that you're defending?
No, it's always great to play here again, especially after what's happened last year here. I'm happy to get a chance to play a quarterfinal in 2 days, and yeah, I'm still having fun here, so that's the most important.
And just finally, take us through that final tie-break. He had 5 set points. You must have ice running through the veins. You just showed no emotion and got the job done. How did you do it?
Tried to focus on each point, but it wasn't easy. It was up for 5-0, 6-2, and I just tried to fight. I had some great passing on my backhand side, and no, again, you need to focus on what you're doing on the court. I was a little bit too defensive in the third set and 4 sets, but I'm happy to get through in 4s and not 5.
It's now Nishikori or Ferrer that they're going to play later today. Got a preference?
No. I cannot choose, so that's the problem. But no, it's going to be a tough battle for sure. I'm going to watch them play. They both amazing player, returning really well, and I lost against Nishikori last year in US Open. But yeah, it's going to be great to play quarterfinal again here.
We're certainly looking forward to it. Well done here on Margaret Court Arena. There's your winner, and still the defending champ, Stan Wawrinka. 7-6, 6-4, 4-6, 7-6.
It was dicey there in the tie-break, but he did get through. The champion that he is, Stan Wawrinka, 3 hours and 2 minutes on court. And he now can sit back and enjoy David Ferrer and Kei Nishikori going at it on Rod Laver Arena. Let's take a look at the numbers for the match. As you said, Robbie, all the way through is a match of the highest quality, with those winners outnumbering the unforced errors.
Yeah, and I enjoyed the net points won as well. 30 out of 40 for Wawrinka, 19 out of 29 for Garcia Lopez. You know, in this day and age, it's so nice to see variation in the game when there's so many guys who camp deep on the baseline and just slug it out. These guys showed some wonderful variation, some creativity, good stick volleys, good soft hands at the nets as well. And of course, from the back of the court, it was jaw-dropping stuff from both guys. Wonderful athletes, and I tell you what, a match of high quality. An absolute privilege, Pete, to sit alongside you and call this one. 3 hours and 2 minutes of sheer quality.
Yeah, it was good fun, and if this is the standard that we're going to see all throughout this week, we are in for a hell of a second week at the Australian Open. Stan Wawrinka getting the job done over Guillermo Garcia Lopez, 7-6, 6-4, 4-6, 7-6, 3 hours and 2 minutes on court. And Stan the man through to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open for 2015.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not far away from our next match here, which is women's singles encounter. There's been Australian music all day here on the Margaret Court Arena, part of Australia Day. So sing along if you like to clap your hands, if you want to get up and dance, if you like that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for our next match, a women's singles encounter. Both ladies from the USA, but first up, please welcome Madison Pringle. And now, also from the USA, her opponent this afternoon, Madison Keys.
Well, it might be Australia Day, but it's an all-American encounter on Margaret Court Arena. Madison Keys taking on Madison Pringle. And we're going to get a good look at the future of American women's tennis in this match. Fourth round women's singles action. A beautiful day in Melbourne. The rain has cleared. Mostly sunny conditions now. 20 Celsius, perfect for tennis. Crowd will make their way back in. It's a very empty arena, but that's because they've just seen some quality tennis, some high standard tennis with Stan Wawrinka and Guillermo Garcia Lopez. But they'll be back because this is going to be a very interesting encounter between these two. A lot of talk about these players in America, and certainly a lot of buzz, particularly around Madison Keys, and really announced herself in this tournament when she beat the fourth seed Petra Kvitova 6-4, 7-5 in the third round. I'm Peter Mercado alongside Robbie Koenig for this one, and it's going to be interesting to see what these two Americans could do. First time I think we've had an all-Madison encounter at this tournament. I think I can safely say that.
Yep, but we just should be playing at Madison Square Garden, and then it would be...
Topped it off.
Absolutely. So, It was the manner in which she beat Petra Kvitova that I think impressed everybody. Just the fearlessness that the youngsters play with. Almost playing without consequence. Just rips off both wings. She is the real deal, and I've always been a big fan of hers.
Hi, ladies. The only reminder I have is about the time. Please be on time in between the points and after the changeover, and if you want to challenge, do it in a timely manner. Any questions from your side? Madison, your choice? Heads? Yeah? It's tail. Tails? Receive. Can we just have a photo with Elena, please? Thank you.
Mariana Valjevic is our chair umpire for this match.
Yeah, she's been upgraded. She's been a Lions person for a long time, but now making her way up to the umpire's chair, which is always nice to see. Adding a Serbian flavour to this All-American encounter.
Well, they've got quality players coming from that part of the world and quality officials as well. Big match this one for both of these players and really uncharted territory. Both contesting fourth rounds for the first time, and here is Madison Bringle, ranked 64 in the world. This actually is her highest ranking, 24 years of age. And had a couple of warm-up events, was the runner-up in Hobart as a qualifier, losing to Heather Watson there in the final. So had a really good run and continue that form in here, and has been dividing her time between the WTA and also the ITF circuit. You can see breaking through and getting a quarter-final in Linz. Hasn't made it past the first round here before, so a big performance for her, and her movement through the tournament has been fantastic. This 3-set win over the 13th seed Andrea Petkovic in the opening round, and then over Arena Falconi and Coco Vandeweghe, both of those in straight sets. So she comes into this encounter with some great form. So does this lady, Madison Keys, is 19 years of age, 35, been inside the world's top 30 before, and that was back in July last year. And if she does get a win today, she will move back inside the world's top 30. Best performance here at this tournament. The second round in Brisbane, the first week of the year. Second round also in Sydney, but as you can see, won a title on grass at Eastbourne. A couple of semi-finals along the way last year in Sydney. The traditional lead up to the Australian Open. You can see those third rounds, and you can see the progression in her game, Robbie, that and why there's been big noise around this player from the USA.
She's always had the firepower, Peter, but it's about packaging it all together, managing your game well under pressure. Sometimes she's just gone too big, but you know what, that's, for me, it's always better, rather than have a player that's conservative, who finds it difficult to push themselves when things get tight. It's always a little easier to be able to rein them in. She can just manage her game well under pressure. Well, we can see what she's capable of doing. She's asked Petra Kvitova the way she was able to pretty much hit Kvitova off the court.
And we can see who's in her corner too, as Mariana Valjevic is our chair umpire today. To just back up the talent she's got good people in her team. John Leach, but also Lindsay Davenport.
Yeah, of course, John and Lindsay are married, so it's always a nice partnership. You can double dip. But of course, Lindsay, I get to see Lindsay a lot throughout the course of the year. She does a lot of commentating for one of the television networks, and you will not find a nicer person. And I know, just from doing a lot of commentating myself, it's amazing the different view you get to have of the sport. You become so much more analytical, and you can pass on so much useful information, and I think that's going to serve Keys so well in this partnership. Probably served her well already.
2 minutes.
Of course, as far as Madison Bringle is concerned, this monumental match for her. Hasn't played on the big stages like Keys all that often. Of course, Pete mentioned playing at a career high ranking, so she's obviously feeling very confident about her game.
And on a huge winning streak. Gets through a couple of rounds of qualifying in Hobart, gets through to the final there, so has a big streak there, loses in the final, comes in here, starts to string matches together, the confidence starts to grow. They met in qualifying, and I know the graphic said that that was the first meeting between the two. They did meet at US Open qualifying in 2012, and Keys got the win there 6-3, 6-2.
It does help psychologically to know that we have been able to get the better of the person that's on the other side of the net to you.
1 minute.
As far as Brendel is concerned, it's only her third main draw appearance here in Australia. So still relatively uncharted territory, doesn't have that much experience. Her opponent is a lot younger and has played a fair few majors already. So there's so many different dynamics in this matchup.
It's also got 8 wins versus top
Ladies
20
and gentlemen,
opponents
this is
across her
fourth round match
career
with the best of
already,
3 sets.
and 4
First to
against
tiebreak,
the
final
top
set
10.
advantage.
There is
Madison
partnership.
Keys won the toss, and I like
Interesting.
to
Is that a Sugapova cap? I see.
I think it might be. Is it John Leach showing quite a lot of allegiance towards Maria there? Not sure how happy
Time.
Lindsay will be about that.
Sure if that's a cross-promotional opportunity or he just really found a good hat.
Yep. Maybe it's a case of Maria now endorsing John.
So uncharted territory for both of these players, and a big moment too in their careers for Madison Keys in her short career, but it's wonderful resilience from Madison Brendel, who's only 24 years of age but has been grinding away on the tour and gets these opportunities. They do come up if you work hard enough. The opportunities start to open up, and this is one of them right here. 7 ITF circuit titles for Madison Brendel.
First set, Madison Brendel to serve.
So the battle of Madison Squared here on Margaret Court Arena.
Well, I'm Madison Keys, and that is my
Lovely
calling
team.
card. Grip it and rip it.
Oh. 15 on.
Anything we look for in these matches is good positive play to start, and certainly Madison Keys looking to continue on the momentum that she took from that win over Kvitova a couple of nights ago.
30.
Too dissimilar from Lindsay Davenport in the shot-making department. She's only 19. Let's not forget that. Turned pro on her 14th birthday, did Madison Keys. For me, that's a slightly weaker wing of Brendel.
30, 40.
It's an old school grip there. It's not too far away from the continental grip. Eastern forehand.
Well, that's a statement in the very opening game from Madison Keys.
First game.
And she just see ball, hit ball.
Yep.
No messing. Of course, the good thing after you've played a player like Kvitova who hits the ball very hard herself, Pete, is that when you play your next match, you feel like you've got so much time on the ball. There's very few people who hit it as hard as Kvitova. So
Madison Keys to serve.
anything thereafter is a come down as far as pace of shot is concerned. same when you get through a match against a big server, a huge server.
15 love.
Just seem to have so much time on your returns in the following match. For me, that's a very important part of practicing and training. You always try and take your player out of their comfort zone. When you do drills, if you're feeding, you feed it harder than just about anybody can hit the ball.
One of the things that the players will have to contend with for about the next half an hour or so is the shadow moving across the court, which can make things a little difficult out there. It's very fast moving across the court, but just a little awkward for the players during this first set.
Left for service.
I think it's something that's improved as well as shot selection. Almost half of the unforced errors that get made by the pros is a result of shot selection, or poor shot selection, should I say. So you get that right, you're in business.
Game.
Not to a great start. It's 2 games to love in the opening sets.
He leads 2 games to love.
The other thing that what's happening here is that Madison Bringle isn't allowed to settle into the match. So she'd be feeling it walking out onto the stadium court, whereas Madison Keys has had the opportunity to play on Rod Laver Arena, but just to get used to it, try and get a few settling games, win a couple of rallies, not being allowed that at the moment.
Love 15.
Keys is onto her straight away. Gets a look at that second serve, rams it down her throat. And again, directing it at the weaker forehand.
Love 13.
Body language is just telling us a lot right now.
We talk about athletes and their ability, Robbie, to triumph over adversity and get through, and certainly Madison Bringle has had that in the off-season because she had a skin cancer on the inside of her knee removed, and a mass in her jaw was also treated. She's okay now, though. But just to get through that mentally, as well as obviously physically as well, is just huge. And for her to have this level of success is just outstanding.
And right off the back of it.
Yeah. It's been one of the storylines of this Australian Open, particularly talking about how the players, what they've been doing in the off-season. That's certainly one of the most amazing stories.
Sure is.
Yes. Advantage Bringle.
It's only the third game, but it's an important game. If Bringle can just hang on in here, She'll feel very much in the match, down 2-1.
Yes.
3-love though. Different story altogether.
Advantage, Brendel.
Talk about, flick through the record books, American women's tennis over the past 15 years or so, 20 years. And they're going to be dominated by the surname Williams. Brengle holds here, we'll get to that in a moment. And that's a steadier for Madison Brengle, but Madison Keys leading 2 games to 1 opening set.
2 games to 1.
It's the first time since the 2002 US Open that 2 Americans not called Williams have played each other this late at a Grand Slam. Jennifer Capriati and Amy Frazier.
Things looking up as far as the women's game is concerned for American tennis. Of course, Sloane Stephens with a rough draw here, taking on Victoria Azarenka, losing to her early on. So you always knew whoever was going to be up against Azarenka early on was going to be in trouble. It was always going to be a big ask. She was the #1 floater, as we say in tennis terms. It's lost her way a little bit, I think it's fair to say.
Take seats quickly, please.
Right.
Thank
Lauren
you.
Davis into that mix, making the second round here, falling to Venus Williams. So Madison Keys to serve, 2 games to 1.
Miss Brengle is chosen on the right far sideline. The ball was called in.
Folks making their way back into the court after a bit of refreshment. No problems there.
15-love. Third love.
She hits that serve well.
Miss Brengle has 2 chances remaining.
T on the outside. Look at the shape on the serve, always going away from Brengle. No chance. Great technique on the serve.
40-love.
Technique all round, in fact.
It's good hands as well. Solid the nets. And Keys 3 games to 1.
Keys leads 3 games to 1.
Settled the better of the 2 players.
Of course, early days moved from Illinois to Florida to get more tennis practice.
15-love.
Did Keys and the tutelage early on of John Everett, Chrissy's brother. A lot of good work done by my good friend Jay Gooding, the USTA. He's been wonderful with a lot of the young American girls. Christina McHale, another one he had a huge impact on.
Brutal hitting from Madison Keys. excellent controlled aggression early on in this match.
15-13.
I love those words, controlled aggression. Just look at the target here, it's not that close to the line. You know, she's prepared for a 2 or 3 shot combination to win the point, but it doesn't have to be.
Fifteen, 14.
That's what you want to see. Just go cross court here. Just stay in the rally.
Pretty comfortable at the moment for Madison Keys. She leads 4 games to 1 in the opening sets.
Leads 4 games to 1.
Talk about the talent that Madison Keys has. Jumped 122 ranking spots at the end of 2012, the end of 2013. 149 to 37. Off the back of some really solid results. Quarterfinals, semi-finals along the way. Of course, that title she won on grass last year at Eastbourne. Loves playing on hard courts though. There is the coaching partnership, John Leach and Lindsay Davenport. Also a very good commentator too. Commentates occasionally for United States television. Amazing Madison Keys, turning pro on her 14th birthday back in 2009. And serving at 4-1 in the opening set.
Lot 15.
Talking about the sound of the ball
15
coming off the strings. Previous match with Stan Wawrinka and Guillermo Garcia Lopez. I tell you what, Keys is not that far away from it.
30-15.
Thud that it makes. Such a good ball strike, and of course she's got a big serve, and that's a massive plus in the women's game if you can get free points. You've seen what it's done to the likes of Kvitova and Serena Williams over the years.
The other good part about it too, Robbie, is that it's consistent, particularly in this match. She's only missed 3 so far.
lost 3 points on serve, so good numbers.
Game, please.
And leading now 5 games to 1 in the opening set.
Keys leads 5 games to 1.
Pretty much one-way traffic, and this is where smart money is on Keys, because she's had a lot more experience playing bigger matches on bigger stages. Just hope for Brengle that she can hold here. Play a decent service game, and then, you know, if she does lose the set, reset for set number 2.
Well, even at this stage of the set, able to match it pace-wise with Keys. I mean, you look at the power that Madison has.
Wait, please, Madison.
But Brengle can play some good defense. It's just been a barrage, a big hitting on the other side of the court.
Nicely done.
Yeah, taking that opportunity. Ball set up
4-0.
nicely, had a couple of options. See Keys getting down to this one, but it just set up. Good forward movement. Forward into the court, Brengle.
$40-50. Game, Brengle.
So Brengle holds. The Keys will come out and serve for the opening
New
set
balls,
of 5
please.
games to 2.
Keys leads 5 games to 2.
It's always difficult. A lot of shaking of her head going on at the moment for Brengle. You always want to start well in a match like this, just grow the belief. You got to play games with yourself as well mentally. See that forehand there, very unusual. Hits the ball very flat, so no margin for error.
Time.
Serving for the set.
15 left.
Seen her hit all 4 corners of the service boxes comfortably. As the one out wide, we've seen her drop the hammer down the middle. Unplayable, that serve.
$15.
stick up to the ball.
30-15.
Make sure you try and hit it at the apex of the bounce, because you can be a little bit more aggressive with the shot then.
That's just confidence right there. And 2 set points.
40-15.
Just 23 minutes on court. And a confident first set from Madison Keys. She takes it 6 games to 2.
6 games to 2.
Wow, what a display from Madison Keys. Madison Bringle not allowed into this match at all. Let's have a look at the numbers. Great first serve percentage.
Yeah, just 23 minutes that opening set, Pete. Look at the winners turn force errors ratio. And remember, Keys ain't pushing that ball around the court. She is pulverizing that thing. And 9-10 net points won. And absolutely dominated her opponents in all areas. Serve, from the back of the court, from the forecourt. And that's why the scoreline is so one-sided. That's why the opening set took just 23 minutes.
As we take a look at the highlights, they will be dominated by Madison Keys. Just very clean hitting, very aggressive. She's executed her game plan well in this opening set. I imagine Lindsay and John would be very happy with the way that this set has turned out, because Bringle wasn't really allowed to get into the match.
Not at all, and that was so important. And that was the game plan. We saw Keys going after the second serve right from the word go. The very first point of the match, he ripped an inside-out backhand winner. And it was more of the same. Good positive intent.
Second set, Bringle to serve.
Madison Bringle to get us underway in the second set.
Let second service. $15 love.
Oh. That's just effortless.
15 all.
That's what you can do, shrug your shoulders, move on. She's hit a little bit on the inside of that ball as well, so you can lose control of it, but not Keys.
13
on in here, because you can see that Keys does make unforced errors.
Oh. 40-15.
For Bringle, it'll be key that she can just stick with her opponent for 3 or 4 games, maybe a bit more. Try and get it to 3 or 4 all.
$40-13.
In fact, just sitting alongside Lindsay Davenport, it wasn't John. John was in front of her. And the white cap, Max Eisen, but of course, agent of Maria Sharapova and Lena. Must be keeping an eye on Madison Keys. Maybe
yes.
Madison is in the stable. Always important to have a good squad if you're a manager, agent. Hence the Sharapova cap.
Advantage Keys.
Big point this.
use. Advantage Brendel. Game Brendel.
That's good for Madison Brendel. Good start. Surviving a couple of break points to
First
hold in
game,
the opening
second
game
set.
of the second set.
That's what I'm talking about there. He's just making way too many unforced errors. Good chance, again, just to make her opponent feel uncomfortable. She's been absolutely dominant behind her serve. That's what the best players in the world do. They win the first set, get the break early on in the second, and they never let the opponent settle down. So Keys missed an opportunity there. Making contact with the ball right where the shadow and the sun meet there. Check this one out. Just what Peter was talking about. It's not always easy to judge the ball.
Third zero. Third T15.
Should have won this point on about 3 separate occasions.
This is good fight from Madison Brendel. Just building the pressure again, Madison Keys.
40-15.
It's no reprieve. You go to a backhand, she rips it. You go to the forehand, it's even more firepower.
Well, at that stage, you put up the short ball and she's into the net.
Game.
Rolling along, it's 1 game all in the second sets.
1 game all.
One of the things that Keys does so well is she hits through the ball. She doesn't come across it too early. So it's almost like the ball stays in contact with the racket a little longer. Beautiful extension through her shots.
You want to challenge? Yeah, it's out. Yeah.
Going with the umpire's advice.
Love 15.
Gets into position early to finish this off.
This gives each other on the right serve, the ball's called in.
Well, it's a great position in the court. The direction that serve was going from Madison Brengle. Clean the line. Anything even remotely short is just being punished.
15-13.
Being punished with power.
2 challenges remaining.
Missing a lot in the net. You always want to get past that first obstacle. Yes, hit it a little higher, more elevation. It's a scary thing as far as Key's upside potential is concerned.
Terrific confidence, taking the ball at the right spot, taking it early, putting the foot down.
Well, she just takes the game away from you as an opponent. If she's on, it's so difficult to live with her. Just got to hope that her level dips. She makes a few unforced errors. That's inexcusable. That's what I'm talking about there. That's where she just needs to be a little smarter with the shot selection. She's not going to hit this for a clean winner, but cannot miss in the net. A bit more spin.
Just needs to be a little more patient. Sort of this one speed. Just try and finish things as quickly as possible. Just needs a little bit more patience. Got it. And that is sparkling from Madison Keys.
But at least she gets herself back in the point here, Pete. Nice deep return. Yes, she has to work hard for the point.
Excellent point construction. That's the patience I'm talking about.
Advantage.
Not going for the winner straight off, moving Brengle around, then finding the right time to attack.
Relentless power. Engaging her opponents. That's the best backhand we've seen so far from Brengle.
Yes.
Also, given the circumstances, this is clutch. Amazing. The moment she makes a return of serve.
Advantage, please.
She's right in the mix.
Yes.
going to get better as she matures as a player. Decision making on the court.
Before and hit a shot like that on the next one.
Advantage Keys.
Yeah, no bonus points in our sport though. These winners count for just as much as the unforced errors. So that's why you always got to look at those two numbers in relation to one another. Still, look at the way Brengel plays. You can understand why she's been effective here in Australia. Of course, Hobart, where she played so well last week. So flat ground strokes of her on these quick courts. It's going to be tough to return.
Well, that was at 129 in the slot for Madison Keys. His first thought is to attack. First thought is to move forward into the court.
I think it's her second thought and her third as well, Pete.
Second set.
Keys leads 2-1.
Oh, wonderful anticipation. 80% of the easy passing shots go cross courts. What a well-worked point. This is what's so nice about the spider cam. When you watch a point like this unfold, you can see the players working their way in. The inside-out approach is the right one. Volleying back up the line, then looking for that cross-court pass. Good stuff. Of course, only Aussie music being played today. Do you know who sings this?
That is Empire of the Sun, Walking on a Dream.
Oh man, this guy's good. I like it. I like a good challenge.
As you can see, really attacking the net, Madison Keys, making all the running. So yes, she's got more unforced errors, but hitting more winners too.
Oh!
Love you, team.
Just the first double fault for the match for Madison Keys. All the time in the world. Still
15
have to wait to keep those feet moving. Get into a position to put that ball away.
The racket looks so loose in her hand. There's no white knuckling it.
Great job.
That's a great shot, isn't it?
15-13.
Nothing wrong with the approach shot. Opponent can come up with a shot like that. You just got to say too good.
15-14.
But a good opportunity here for Madison Brengel. Her first break points. see.
30-40.
I mean, as far as she is concerned, pressure only comes in pipes. How's that for a shot to save break point?
Game, Brendel.
And there is a break of serve. Brendel hanging on. It's 2 games all.
Love. Third Sheila. Fourth Sheila.
Again, it's Keys with all the spectacular shot making, but second set, Brendel looks like she's just starting to find her feet, putting enough balls in play.
Game, Brendel.
Well done from Madison Brendel. She now leads for the first time in the
Brendel
match.
leads
3 games to 2 in this sets. And imagine the game plan for Madison Keys sitting down with Lindsay and John and talking through it. It would have been be aggressive, get on top early, and she's executed that game plan well, but just a bit of inexperience here in terms of racking up these unforced errors, because now's the time to just be really solid. Put your opponent right where you want it. Those opportunities to put the ball away will come, but if things aren't going your way and you may be making a few errors in a row, maybe just work on keeping those balls back, keeping the pressure on.
You don't have to play spectacular tennis all the time. That's what she's got to realise. First time now in the set that the enforced errors are outnumbering the winners for Keys. Brendel's just going about her business. That's what she's got to try and do.
Time.
Yeah, well, Madison Brendel is just being a brick wall. It's just absorbing the power from Madison Keys, and the errors are flowing from the Madison Keys rackets.
See the unforced errors by set. Of course, 8 games played in that opening set, so just 5 played here, and already she's made more unforced errors in the second.
It's a perfect example of it.
Lovely.
Brendel doing the right thing, keeping the ball in the right spots on the court, keeping it deep, and Keys, because she's making the play, trying to come up with the big winner.
She's made it that time. Palms down from my co-commentator.
Right on that line, even though I've had a nightmare week or so, Robbie, with trying to call those. No problem there.
You're one of those juniors, Pete. When it was close, it was always out. I know your type.
I was in losing situations more often than not, Robbie. Needed all the help I could get. that's nice. That's not overhitting the ball. It's just positioning in the court.
30-15.
I mean, look where this winner lands. That's the key. Not even close to the lines. That serve's going to pay a lot of balls over the years for her. It's so good. It's got wonderful shape to it. That's what I like to call a shape shifter.
Game, please.
So holding serve, 3 games all in the second set.
3 games all.
So the ratios there, just 3 winners for Madison Brengle, but just has to play solid tennis. Doesn't have to necessarily
15 love.
hit a million winners, Madison Brengle, this match. But solid would be one of the words that the team would have used. Keep the unforced errors down. Move Madison Keys around the court, make it difficult for her. The opportunities will come.
30-15. Left, second service.
So again, he's not going for the outright winner, but you look at where that ball landed. Just excellent direction.
Good feel on that backhand, hasn't she?
Going hitting again, Madison Keys. Madison Brengle holds. It's 4 games to 3 in the second set.
Brengle leads 4 games to 3. Time.
So on serve in the second set. Too good, too powerful.
She can keep working on that area of her game. Sky's the limit. Lovely transition tennis here. Not scared to come forward.
held it for the last second. He really had plenty of options there to get not overplaying.
Here's the pause right there. See where my opponent is. Hit the ball in the opposite direction.
Game plan A from Madison Keys, getting it back on track. Four games all, second sets. Winner of this match to play the winner of the match tonight on Rod Laver Arena between Venus Williams, the 18th seed, and Agnieszka Radwanska, the 6th seed.
That would be a good matchup.
The top half of the draw with Serena Williams and Dominika Cibulkova to play one another in the other quarterfinal in this half of the draw.
I'd love to see Keys take on Radwanska. No disrespect to Venus. They both hit the ball extremely hard. Keys and Williams, that is.
15 up.
I'd like to see Keys try and outmaneuver Radwanska, because for me, Agnieszka is one of the best in the business when it comes to tennis IQ.
They don't call her the ninja for nothing.
15 on.
Some of the things she can do on a tennis court, just amazing.
That will really test Keys' shot selection. See again there, when she misses big. That was almost right of the doubles alley. Target hit down the middle. That's where you want it. There you go. She's in play. So dangerous, because you've got to be in it to win it. You've got to make that return of serve initially. See what she does this time round.
Comes back to how you construct the points.
30-14.
Not to pull the trigger too early, but also to just get that position. We know that even if you don't hit the clean winner, the follow-up is going to be a winner anyway. Break point here. So Madison Keys will be serving for a spot in the quarterfinal next at 5-4 second sets.
Keys leads 5 games to 4.
Once again, some intelligent shot selection. Madison Keys is in business.
Time.
In a very good position, that player on your screen. In fact, she's not in a very good position. That player's in a very good position. Confusing my Madison's. Madison Bringle on your screen now. She's got a lot of work to do Madison Keys, though, serving for the match. It's a nice move from Madison Brengle.
15 left.
I love the shot here. Beautiful shape to it. Looking for the two-shot combination if need be.
Two points away now, Madison Keys. It's been a more competitive second set. Madison Brengle. And racing to 3 match points.
40 love.
World number 35. Converts on this, should be working away back inside the top 30.
Brengle's not impressed.
No. 2 more match points. One more match points.
Game, set, match, please.
Big moments in the career of the 19-year-old Madison Keys. Through to the quarterfinal for the first time in a slam. 6-2, 6-4. And will face Venus Williams or Agnieszka Radwanska.
Yeah, good performance. Good enough, I should say. Man, we know that she has got some serious firepower. She's going to be around for a long, long time. But of course, get to the tail end of these tournaments. To just cut down on as unforced there is.
As Madison Brengle makes her way off, was outplayed today, but an excellent start to 2015. After all the issues she had medically end of last year in the off-season, been a great performance from her, reaching a final WTA Tour and going deep here. Madison Keys is going to have some fun signing these autographs. We're going to hear from her in a moment.
Trying to keep all her American fans happy, and those who did break out American flag or the American cap got a nice Australian Open towel. Those are always very nice souvenirs.
Yes, some good American representation in the crowd today. Looking up to the fans on that side of the court, they often get forgotten about because the players move to the opposite side of the court to walk out. But Madison Keys, I think, would be pretty happy with her day's work. Here she is now with Sam
Madison,
Smith.
congratulations, your first ever Grand Slam quarterfinal. How tough was it to come out here today and play a fellow American and a friend?
You know, it's always hard, you know, just even being in this situation, but then on top of it, playing a friend, it always just makes it a little bit more of a challenge. But, you know, I was able to come out and play well, and I'm in the quarters.
In terms of... Your next potential opponent will either be Venus Williams or Agnieszka Radwanska. They're playing tonight on Rod Laver. Will you go out and watch or try and watch it on TV somewhere?
I'll probably watch it on TV somewhere, but either way, it's going to be a tough match, and I'm looking forward to it.
You've been touted as the next great American player for a number of years now. Why do you think you've made a breakthrough here at this slam?
I think I've matured a little bit and just kind of gotten my game together a little bit more, and it's kind of just come together.
And that's fair enough. And so in terms of, I mean, we don't know too much about you. I think the fans would like to know a little more about you. So you play a match one day on, one day off. So what do you like to do on your days off or non-match days?
Well, I like to sleep in, number one.
Okay, anything else?
I usually come out, practice a little bit, get in the gym a little bit, and then have been doing an ice bath lately, so I'll probably be in one of those tomorrow.
Okay, well, enjoy your ice bath. We really enjoyed watching you play today, Madison. Congratulations. Madison Keys into the quarterfinals.
Big moments for her, breakthrough moments. 6-2, 6-4, hour and 1 on court. And controlled the match right from the get-go. Minley made some unforced errors. Probably too many unforced errors along the way, pulling the trigger a little bit early, but I like what I see.
How can you not? Is so much firepower there. Oh, that is a massive souvenir. Nice, you got that hat. The hat that she used when she made a quarter-final at any major. But of course, when we have a look at the numbers, 38 winners, 33 unforced errors. So of course, going forward, she'll have to keep an eye on those. But again, I love the net points won, something I alluded to during commentary. Pete, if she can continue to surge forward, it's only going to serve her well. You can see she's got a massive game, served well. When that first serve finds its mark, she is devastatingly tough to beat.
She certainly is. Certainly got the firepower to match it with the best in the world. Just hang on to that control. And she got it done well in the end. A few stumbles along the way, but a big moment for Madison Keys through to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open over Madison Brengel, 6-2, 6-4.
So that is the fourth metric there. We've got some women's doubles, 2 lots of women's doubles, and then mixed doubles as well. And so it is going to be double central here at Margaret Arena tomorrow. If you'd like to enjoy the rest of your Australia Day, get down to Grand Slam Oval or get out to Garden Square. Just send your confirmation out. This is the final game here at Margaret Arena. But if you do want to enjoy the rest of your day, you can get out there. There's plenty of big screens around. There is some good tennis to watch. Of course, tonight we have got on Rod Laver Arena, Venus Williams and Agnieszka Radwanska, and then Jules Muller against Novak Djokovic for the #1 seed. And then Feliciano Lopez against Loris Manic. It's currently underway at Hyacinth Arena. If you are heading home on behalf of all our sponsors, thanks for being a part of the Australian Open. Head home safely. We look forward to seeing you back here at some stage again in the future. Hopefully you enjoyed it today. Australia Day, have a happy Australia Day from all of us as a part of the Australian Open. Thanks for your attendance today. See you soon. Square and Hyacinth Arena, of course, that match is on there too. Otherwise, lots of doubles here tomorrow, so if you want to get involved, Margaret Arena, we've got a couple of women's doubles, mixed doubles, and also men's medals as well. Big round of applause for the captains. This one is off. Fantastic. Good work for the audio men. Thank you very much for your attendance. Travel home safely. We'll see you here again. That's it for my quarter arena today. Thank you.